All right, shalom everybody. I hope you can hear me, and I know nobody expect me to be live now, but I said I will do what I need to do, and how many people are here, it's okay. Because, how important your topic is not what decide how many people listening. Most of people really, they care for, different kind of programs. They are looking for entertainment. Very few people care for education. And I'm very convinced that people, they are really doomed. As an example, somebody, my sound is low. Is my voice is low, guys? Or the sound is good? All right. Like somebody in the chat, he said, CP, do you know that Egyptian government are trying to take over like a big monastery in Egypt, which is important, where supposedly, according to history and according to documents, that God appeared to Moses. And the question is, if the government of Egypt, they want to take it from you, where is the Christians in Egypt? Why they don't go by millions in the street? So let them take it, because you don't deserve it. You see, I'm sick of the Christians who they are divided. This monastery, because it is a Greek Orthodox, the Coptic don't care. It's not our church anyway, Yeah, this is how they are always, Those Christians are fake Christians. And this is why I am against division, because division is your enemy. And when you don't deserve something, God will take it from you. As simple as that. If those Christians in Egypt, they stood against the government from taking their church from them, they will never dare to take it. There's millions and millions of Coptic Christians in Egypt. Did you see anybody in the street? No. They can make the government collapse, actually. There's whole territories, there's nobody there except Christians. But if you're a potato coward and you don't care for other churches, don't cry for Muslims taking your churches one after one. They are filthy, and you are a coward. Good luck with that. So don't cry for something you don't deserve. This is my response. Always I am disappointed from Christians around the world. If you say now the word Catholic, you will see how many Protestants, they jump like monkeys. If you say Protestant, you will see how many Catholics, they jump like monkeys. Monkeys, like Muslims. They forgot the message of Jesus. And instead of we are Christians and we belong to Christ, we don't belong to Christ no more. We belong to the Pope, to the Bishop, to the Patriarch. And again, your division is your enemy. So whatever happened to you, you deserve it. When the Christians become united, I believe they are true Christians. When they are not, like we don't have to agree. You see, even you yourself don't agree with yourself in things you do. Yourself don't agree with yourself. Like sometimes we commit sin, and we know it is sin, but we do it. So we don't agree with ourselves in the sin we do, but we do it. All right? So I'm not expecting someone he is from, other Christian here to agree with me in everything. No, but we agree in the most important, that our Lord, the Messiah, is our Savior, died on the cross. We believe in the Trinity, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Pictures, icon, no icons, that is not really what make you Christian or not. That is a debatable thing. But it's not debatable to debate about should be united. It's not debatable to be that we are all belong to Jesus. So as long they are not united, the enemy will take advantage of you, and this is your foolishness. And when you are a fool, don't cry, for you are a fool. You know, everybody will laugh at you. Anyway, uh, and this is an example actually of how the foolish world function. Like we have this Muslim. Muslim mean somebody worship Muhammad. The Muslim, they claim that Allah is the God and Muhammad is his servant. But in reality, anyone who have little brain, he will notice that Muhammad is the God. That's why his name is the praised one, and Allah is his servant. Even the Muslim believe that if not Muhammad, Allah will not create the world. So Allah exists for the sake of Muhammad. Allah and the angels and the believers, they pray on Muhammad. Everybody, Muhammad became the center idol, and all of them, they pray on him. They try to translate it as a blessing to him. That is even making it more worse. Because if Allah sent a blessing, and Muslim can send a blessing, and angels can send a blessing, so what the blessing of Allah for? So Islam is a very stupid cult, and because they are stupid, they join the enemy to make a point. And this is happening with many Christians too. So you will see somebody fabricating lies about other church just to win an argument. Like I heard once an idiot, he claimed to be a Christian, but they are not. Those are Seventh Adventists. They believe Jesus is an angel. They are like Jehovah's Witnesses, the garbage of Jehovah's Witnesses. He was saying that Khadija was a Catholic nun. So just because they have enmity against the Catholic, or let us say it's like a business. You want to come to my store, I will shame the other restaurant. Like they have a bad food, like my food is healthy. So I create lies, like in that restaurant I found a cockroach. All right. So you don't go there. You come to me. So there's many satanic people exist in this world, and you can find them everywhere. Many, they claim to be Christians. The Muslims, all of them are satanic. There is no question about that. Because when you worship Satan, you are satanic. And Allah is nothing but Satan. We can prove it so easy. Jehovah's Witnesses are the true worshippers of Yahweh. Do you want to call me Adam? I offer you many times to call me, but you are a potato coward. You don't even have the courage to speak to me. And you said the Jehovah's Witnesses are the true worshippers. You don't even know what Yahweh means. Like you Jehovah's Witnesses are the scum of the scum. You go in the street, the second we come to you to debate you, you run away. You are willing to talk only to those who do not know. This is why I believe you yourself, you are satanic, demonic, filthy, trash. In fact, whatever word I put there doesn't describe how low you are. A person who wanna prove a point, he debate a person who knows. Not an average person in the street. Maybe he does not even know how to recite, how to pray our Father out of heaven. But Jehovah's Witnesses, they are the same as the Muslims. You will notice that Jehovah's Witnesses, they target Christians only. They never dare to go to Muslims. Why? Because simply they are demonic and driven by Satan. They want to mislead the one who is already guided. So why they want to go to the Muslim if the Muslim is going to hell? This is why they target Christians and Christians only. The second they knew you are a Muslim, they go away. They will not come to Muslims. So those are not Jehovah's Witnesses. Those are Joe Biden witnesses. They are the homosexual supporters. They are the Democrat supporters. All of them, they are the same kind of ideology. But anyway, and look at him, like we offer him to call me, but he will never dare, because in 2 seconds he will be demolished. In 2 seconds. Not only they fabricate translation, false translation to the Bible, they have, those people, they believe that Judgment Day, happened many times already, and the Messiah came already, just the stupid people. We can't, they are not, or to believe in Jehovah's Witnesses, you have to be so stupid. I remember once, 2 Jehovah's Witnesses come to my house. And they were surprised that I asked them to get in. I was living in an apartment at that time, and I have furniture, like now. I don't have a couch to invite people in. So they get in, and then after I don't know, 2 hours, one of them, he said, okay, let's go. He got so upset, and he noticed that things is not going as they wish. So the other person, he says, no, I'm not leaving. He said, what do you mean? We need to go. He said, I'm not leaving. I told him, what do you mean you need to go? The guy didn't want to leave. You leave. Go ahead. So I opened the door of the apartment. I almost kicked him out, because he was trying to enforce the other person to leave. So the other person stayed, and he admit that Jehovah's Witnesses are false. And he said, I want to redeem my faith, and I believe in Jesus. I will never be Jehovah's Witness no more. So this guy who left, they came again with 2 other guys. So now they are 3. It's like seeking revenge for what happened. So now he got more educated Jehovah's Witnesses. All right? And he told them all the point I mentioned before in the 2 hours. They came again, and this time the same thing happened. The 3 came. One of them got upset. He stood up, he want to leave. The other 2, they want to leave. They don't want to leave. And the funny this time, the one who got upset first time is the one who stayed. So Jehovah's Witnesses is so dummy, so funny, so idiotic, and we laugh at you. You are a piece of garbage, literally. But anyway, we go back here to those. You see, this guy here is holding a book in his hand, Dondy. If you remember this guy, I went to debate him twice, and he ran away. They were never there. They will debate someone. The Muslims always, they choose not debaters, they choose victims. To make it simple, it's like somebody, he want to fight a kid in order to look like he's a hero. So the Muslim will never debate someone, let us say, he is a professional fighter. Even though the Muslim supposedly is a professional fighter. I mean, this guy, he make living from what he do, right? Both of them, those potatoes. One is a Jew, one is a Muslim. Both of them, we offer them debate. This coward monkey, Towiva, and the one next to him. But the unique is, you will notice that the enemies, they join together against us. The enemy of Jesus, this Towiva singer, and the enemy of Jesus, this Dondy, both they are teaming together. But the irony is that this Dondy Tan is holding a book in his hand, denying that Jesus even exists. The same book he's promoting, asking Muslims to buy, and he used it to refute the Christians. But this stupid idiot, he do not know that by holding that book in his hand, he just denied Islam. You see, it's not a secret that this Towiva singer, a coward, he don't attack Muhammad. He don't dare, because he do business in Indonesia, and he is a businessman. He's a money man. He's a money worshipper. You see, October 7 happened. How many Jews killed? Not a single word against Islam. Never, not even once. He will never say, because he worshiped money, not God. He knew the Christians are peaceful. They will not harm him. But he will not go to Indonesia if he dare to say Muhammad is a false prophet. But the question is, if the one in the left, he believe in the Quran, and the one in the right don't believe in the Quran, so how they both together become team against Christianity? Because the one in the left, this Abdul, he believed that the Messiah just came and his name is Isa. The one in the right, he believed that this is a fraud. This is not, Jesus is not a Christ. And all his book is about this. And this stupid, foolish Muslim, he hold the book in his hand saying the Quran is lying. Because stupid Quran says that Jesus is the Messiah, and the book in your hand says he is not, and you are promoting people to buy it, I have to say you are a certified idiot donkey. It's not a secret that to Eva Singer, he have tons of videos. They are saying Jesus is not the Messiah. As an example here, like I just searched, you know, why isn't Jesus the Messiah? But if this guy is a guy to be interviewed and he have a value for the Muslim, that means your stupid Quran is a book of lies, because either to weave a singer is the truth, saying the truth, or the Quran saying the truth, or maybe both of you are a scumbag. That's why you join together. If we type the word Messiah, how many times the Quran mention it? Here we go. According to Eva Singer, Mary, she is not a good woman even, and she did not even give birth to Jesus. Where she got Jesus from? Adopted. So when the Quran says that Allah sent an angel to Maryam, announcing to her the glad tidings of a word, his name is going to be Isa, the Messiah. We see the Messiah? Huh? So the Quran all over confirm that this person, the son of Mary, is the Messiah. This donkey, he is holding a book in his hand, proving the Quran to be false, that this is not the Messiah. So here you ask yourself the very simple question. The Jew is smart, the Muslim is a donkey. The Jew is using this Muslim to promote his book and make more money. Nobody buying his book. The Muslim will buy it. The Muslim will tell them that this book is very good to refute the Christians. But buying this book, you are refuting Islam, not Christianity. Because the main point of this book, that Christianity and Jesus and Mary and all the names mentioned in the New Testament, they are not valid and we don't create them. So when the Quran speaks about the disciple of Jesus, it's lying. When the Quran speaks about Mary being virgin, it's lying. According to Tuiva Singer, he claimed that the Christian, they copy the mythology of the Roman, that there is a God who is born of a virgin, which is false, because none of those gods in the Roman mythology is born of a virgin. This is a big fat lie. But it's really amazing how always a human being can be so stupid and so dummy in order to make money and business. Both of them, they are making money. It's all about money. And division between Christianity or Christians is about money. It's not about God, Everyone will have his own authority. So it's like, again, as I said, it's like I open a business and my business is better than yours. So come to me, all right? Not because you are rightful, no, because you want to get more, people. More people mean more authority. More authority mean more money. So I am the Pope, I am the Bishop, I am etc. When in fact Christianity have nothing to do with those names. Christianity is not even based. Like even they take a word from Jesus said to Peter, when he was on the cross. Peter, this is why called Peter, right? That actually more of one disciple, they are called Peter too. I mean, because Peter mean a rock. If you check right now, and I will test your knowledge to see who else his name is rock, not necessarily the word Peter. It's just different language. So there is more than one disciple. Their name is rock, and they are the rock of the church at the same time. So Jesus, he went for 3 days. He gave Peter, the leadership. But Jesus came back and he is resurrected and he is alive and he is with us. The leadership is for Jesus always. It's not even for Peter. However, even if it is for Peter, until he died. Suddenly, Peter now he have a caliphate. The Muslims, the same as the Christians, they have a caliphate. So suddenly we have a caliphate. You know, they claim that Peter he hired somebody else, which is not true. All of this is just to take authority, grabbing the authority of Jesus, making it in the hand of a man. And then what this man he will do, he will build a massive kingdom. He will build authority. He will become a person who hire king or isolate king or destroy kingdoms. So instead of being a church to praise God, to spread the news, to convert people to believe in Jesus, we become a government. And we have palaces covered by gold and silver. And there's a guy, we kiss his hand, you know. And he claimed that he is the one, we call him even the Holy Father, you know, which is totally against the Bible, because the Bible says it clear. You cannot say that. So the Muslim, they will take advantage of what the Christians are suffering from. They took it when they took the city of Constantinople, when the Muslims attack it, occupy it, because the other churches they let it go, because why they would care? It's not our church, you know. So they are not a church no more. They are a group of churches. Everyone he claimed that he is the one who have the authority, and they became enemy to each other. And you know, we know that the Quran says in chapter 5, verse number 14, I will spread enmity between them, between who? The Christians, until the day of judgment. And that is the promise of the devil. I will spread enmity and hatred between them, those who call themselves Christians, until the day of judgment. And obviously Satan is working so good. This is why we have many churches, many names, and everyone, he spit at the other one. But we know that Christianity have nothing to do with those names. Christianity is about Christ and about salvation. Have nothing to do with the Christian prince. I'm nobody. Have nothing to do with the Pope. Have nothing to do with Patriarch. Have nothing to do with all those names. Those names will bring nothing but division. And division is from Shaitan, from Satan, as you see. And the Muslim, they knew always that division is the way. And they are very deceiving people. Not only their God, he called himself the deceiver, Muslims are deceiving. Tuiba Senghor, he present the kind of a Jews who they are very deceiving. Sneaky businessman, he want to make money, and he want to play safe, you know. Like, did you ask, did this guy, Tan, dare to ask him why you will not believe in Muhammad? Because the second you don't believe in Muhammad, that means Muhammad is a fraud. Why this Abdul don't ask the other Jewish Abdul, okay, why you don't accept Muhammad as a prophet? Why you don't say it? Okay, do you accept him as a prophet? The Jewish guy, he will say, listen, we believe that the Quran have many good things, but for me, I believe that Islam is way better than Christianity. He changed topic right away to talk about Christianity, so he can make the Muslims happy. So the whole point of this dialogue between two pigs is, let us join together to bite Christ. The Muslim guy, he want to bite Christ, the one the Christian worship. The Jewish guy, he want to bite Christ. It doesn't matter where, in Islam or in Christianity, but he would never dare to say Islam. So they team together, and then you will see some horrible, stupid stuff they are sharing together.
And he is alone. He therefore must be a God of mercy.
So, actually, I have a lot of questions for you, Rabbi. So, I hope if you don't mind, you can answer me in short. But if you think it is quite important to explain, you can go a little bit longer, okay, Rabbi?
Go ahead.
Okay. So, number one, this is for our audience. Actually, what is Judaism and who founded Judaism? And is it considered that Judaism is considered as a religion for Jews, Rabbi.
Okay.
Guys, look how, I mean, do you see how stupid those, is that a question, seriously? Like what? So those questions, I believe that Tuwiva, he gave him the question. This is always a setup, you know? So the Jewish false rabbi, he said to him, the first question you ask me, you should be asking me, what do the Jews believe? All right? It's obvious. I mean, there is no way. I mean, what is this question is about? Like, is Judaism the religion of the Jews? Who is the founder of Judaism? What? So, hilarious.
So Judaism began with the first prophet, and that's Adam.
Ah, look at the hypocrite, coward son of Mut'a to weave a singer. He knew that the Muslims believe that Adam is a prophet. If we ask this filthy scumbag, you claim to be a Jew and you claim to be a rabbi, where we can find in the Bible that Adam was a prophet? He claimed to be a rabbi. Adam was a prophet. Okay, can you show us the verses in the Old Testament says he was a prophet? Seriously. He was a prophet to who, you donkey? He is the first man. Adam is a prophet. That means prophesy. Okay, what he prophesied? Tell us. Show us the first prophecy of the first prophet, Mr. Adam. So he knew what the Muslims believe, you know. So sneaky, so pig, so filthy, so low to weave a singer. Look at his eyes. This is why this guy will never dare to speak to me, because I will wipe the floor with him in 2 seconds. It's like, you know, I know my audience now are a bunch of Abduls, and those Abduls, they have diarrhea worshiping Muhammad. And they have certain information. I want to make them believe that we believe in the same thing. So they come buy me, you know? They come buy my book. So Adam is a prophet. Adam is the founder of Judaism. Wow, that's good. Whew, that's deep. What's the name of the book of Adam to weave a singer? Huh? What a stupid idiot. Continue. I mean, the first 3 seconds is a poo-poo.
Before the term Judaism was used. Judaism is the faith of the God who Abraham came to worship, who Noah, of blessed memory, served, who Isaac loved, who Jacob adored and worshipped him alone. So Judaism is the ancient faith of monotheism, Tawhid.
Another poo-poo. You see how he is filthy again? Tawheed mean monotheism? In which way? Tawheed mean unification. Tawheed as an Arabic word never meant monotheism. This is one of the stupidity of those who use this word. Muhammad is a donkey. His followers are donkeys and they don't speak Arabic. Actually, I always suspect that even the Quran was in Arabic for a day. It must be translated, because there's many terms in the Quran does not make sense with the meaning of the religion of Islam. Same time, we cannot find the word Tawheed in the Quran, but we can find it in different books. But Tawheed does not mean monotheism. Tawheed is many items, we put them together. As simple as that. It's an action, actually. It's not even a verb. It's not even a noun. The second you say Tawheed, it's an action. Actually, to do what? To unify object. I can go right now, and take you to the dictionary, and we can see what Tawheed means. Tawheed cannot be monotheism. But here you notice that the hypocrite Jew and the hypocrite Muslims, they are shaking head together. Oh, we agree. But as long this is the case, that means the Quran is lying again. Because the Quran says that the Jews don't believe in Tawheed, as Muslims believe. The Jews worship the Son of God. So now, if any of them is a truthful, he will say, okay, but you know what? In our book it says that you Jews, you don't believe in the format of so-called Tawheed in Islam, because the Quran says in chapter 9 verse number 30, the Jews, they believe that Uzair, and we know, by the way, there's nowhere in the Old Testament that the word Uzair does not exist. The Muslims, they try to fix it, they put the word Israel. Uzair is never exist. No name in the Old Testament is name as Uzair. Not a single one. Alright? Not a single one. So look what the stupid Quran says. The Jews say Uzair is the son of Allah, and the Christian, they say the Messiah is the son of Allah. That is saying of their own mouth, which means it's a lie. But we just heard the Jew guy saying, no, we believe in Tawheed. Which means actually, he believed that Uzair is son of Allah. Because Tawheed is putting many gods together. Many items, doesn't matter really God. Tawheed can be used for many, like I can say Tawheed al-Dawal al-Arabiya, which means unification of Arabian states. If they are united, we don't unify them, We don't unify something is already one. So Tawheed is a very stupid word to say. When the Muslims, they say Tawheed, they just doom themselves. And here, we see the Quran saying, the Jews believe, obviously, in Trinity, because, listen carefully, according to the stupid Quran, Mary is part of the Trinity. Mary is part of the Trinity, which is stupid, false teaching. So, and the other verse in the Quran, Allah, He says, supposedly, Aka Muhammad, how can I have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? So the stupid Quran make it clear that Muhammad, he understood that Jesus is the son of God, or Uzair is the son of God, is about having the God, he married a woman, and they have a baby. The Jews, they call him Uzair. The Christian, they call him the Messiah. All right? All right? As you see here, the Quran chapter, this is the chapter of An'am, which means chapter of the animals. Look like Allah is an animal. So chapter 6, verse 101, the Quran says, He is the originator of the heaven and the earth. How can He have a children when He have no wife? So the stupid God of Islam, Aka Muhammad, because he is the one who's making these stories, he don't understand neither what the Christians, neither what the Jews believe. Because no Jews believe that God have a son, his name is Uzair. And no Christian believe that Jesus is the son of God because he married from Mary. So the Quran proven in 2 seconds that it's made by a stupid idiot. Other verse in the Quran, just an example, not limited. This website is horrible. If you put the space, it doesn't come. If you go in the Quran, look how many times it says that Allah said, supposedly, that those who they say that Allah is the Messiah is kuffar. All right? And Allah told the Jews, sorry, the Messiah told the Jews to worship Allah. Okay. But look what happened here, just to show you that the author of the Quran and the followers of the Quran are a bunch of monkeys. If the Christian believe the Messiah is Allah, so what is the Trinity? To make it simple for you, if one verse says that the Messiah, the Christian believe that the Messiah is the Son of Allah, correct? I hope you will focus with me. He is the Son of Allah. Okay. Chapter 9, verse number 30. So chapter 9, verse number 30 confirm that the Messiah, according to the Christians, they say that he is the Son of Allah. Take a note, he is the Son of Allah. But the stupid Muhammad, in different verse, says the Christian believe that Messiah is Allah. It can't be both. You can't be the Son and the Father at the same time. Is he the Son or he is the Father? Is he the Son of Allah or he's Allah? Are you with me? Do you understand the easy contradiction? So now, if I ask a Muslim, okay, so the Christian believe in the Trinity. So if the Messiah is Allah, what is the rest? What is the Trinity? Tell me the name of the Trinity. This is the most stupid book ever. Because now there is no Trinity left. It's gone. What is the Trinity? If you say Christian Prince is CP, in different place you say Christian Prince is a son of CP. Do you see how confused the stupid Muhammad is? And remember, Allah is not a word mean God. A Muslim, he might say to you, oh, Allah mean God. False. Allah is a name. It's a name. Al is a word mean God in the Aramaic language and the Hebrew too. And La is the name of the God. Allah. God La, the moon God. So if the Messiah is the Son of God and he is the God La himself at the same time, that means there is no Trinity. That means it's just a name for one person. So how does stupid Quran say the Christian believe in a Trinity? Yet the stupid Quran says the Christian don't believe in a Trinity. They believe that the Messiah is Allah. Yeah, Christian Prince is CP. But Christian Prince is the son of CP. Sounds somebody taking too much hashish. Right? So, the more you listen to this stupidity, both agreeing with each other, but they are the enemy of each other, hoping that they can help each other to make more money. The Muslim guy, he sold his God, selling a book considered against Islam in his channel, bringing a guy who believed Muhammad is a false prophet. Okay, question to Dondy Tan. What about inviting Christian Prince to your channel? I went to his channel twice. We know what happened, right? You remember? He made poo-poo in his pant. He's not a man. What you will lose? If you have religion, if you can refute me, you can get... Actually, this will be great for you. Christian Prince versus Dondy Tan, and Dondy Tan destroy Christian Prince. What do you want more? But because he knew that he is just a piece of shit, and shit will bring shit, will interview shit, and now they are both taking shit so they can say it as a manure. They are trying to make money.
Is Jewish, Christianity, and Islam worship the same God, Rabbi?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Look, he agreed. The Abdul agreed with the rabbi. But look what he will say. This filthy false rabbi, he will not say that when he said no, don't take it wrong. He will say Muslims and Jews believe in the same God, not the Christians. All right? Let's listen carefully.
Islam and Judaism worship the same God.
See? See? I mean, if this Tawiva singer, he speak to me for 2 seconds, I will play those videos for him. The Jews will shit on him. Because if you believe in the same God, the Muslims, I mean, in 2 seconds we can destroy this idea. Because the God of the Jews called Elohim, which means a plural word, not word God. And he is a spirit. The God of Islam have different name, La, and he don't even have a spirit. So how they can be the same God? Forget about all the teaching inside the book, which is totally different. But just by examining the name and the nature of the God, which the Jews they believe in, and the Muslim believe in 2 seconds we will find out this is a big fraud. Those are, this fake Jew, he go against his book. There's no way, by the way, he do not know that Allah in Islam is not a spirit. There's no way he do not know. All right? But because he's a hypocrite, and the other guy is a dummy, I believe strongly the Jewish guy here is using this donkey. This Dondy Tan is just a mule. The Jewish guy is riding him. Always the Jews, they ride the Muslims. Always. They rode Muhammad like a donkey, non-stop. That's why he hate them very much. Muhammad, through his history with the Jews, he discovered that the Jews always getting him busted. They trap him, they fool him, they give him false information, he put it in his book, and get screwed. It's just to make fun of him, to expose that he's a false prophet. So now, Islam and Judaism, they have the same God. Okay, tell us, Tawiva Singer, why? He will say, because we believe in one God. That's false. According to the Quran, you believe in many gods, and you believe that God have son.
One God, no other. The tragedy with Christians is they also believe in the true God. Every Christian believes in the true God, the creator of the heavens and the earth. But there is a shirk, a partnership, where they also worship Jesus as God.
The second we ask this filthy rabbi, fake rabbi, can you read for us Isaiah? Huh? You see, do you know that Isaiah is a forbidden, like he mentioned Isaiah, right? He mentioned that he is a great rabbi, great prophet. But they will never read what Isaiah said about Jesus. If we ask any Jew, do you believe in the book of Isaiah? He will say yes. Okay. Are you sure? You're sure. But there is a chapter, it's called the forbidden chapter. No Jew, in fact, even in their schools, they don't read it. If we open it for you, let me open it. Actually, all of the book of Isaiah is a trouble making for those who reject Jesus. So if we actually, it's short. Let's play it here. Let's play this part here.
Isaiah 53. Who hath believed our report, and to whom is the arm of the Lord revealed? For he shall grow up before him as a tender plant, and as a root out of a dry ground. He hath no form, nor comeliness, and when we shall see him, there is no beauty that we should desire him. He is despised and rejected of men, a man of sorrows, and acquainted with grief. And we hid, as it were, our faces from him. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. Surely he hath borne our griefs, and carried our sorrows. Yet we did esteem him stricken, smitten of God, and afflicted. But he was wounded for our transgressions, he was bruised for our iniquities. The chastisement of our peace was upon him, and with his stripes we are healed. All we like sheep have gone astray. We have turned every one to his own way, and the Lord hath laid on him the iniquity of us all. He was oppressed, and he was afflicted, yet he opened not his mouth. He is brought as a lamb to the slaughter, and as a sheep before her shearers is dumb, so he openeth not his mouth. He was taken from prison and from judgment. And who shall declare his generation? For he was cut off out of the land of the living. For the transgression of my people was he stricken. And he made his grave with the wicked, and with the rich in his death, because he had done no violence, neither was any deceit in his mouth.
Yet it pleased the Lord to bruise him. He hath put him to grief. When thou shalt make his soul an offering for sin, he shall see his seed. He shall prolong his days, and the pleasure of the Lord shall prosper in his hand. He shall see of the travail of his soul, and shall be satisfied. By his knowledge shall my righteous servant justify many, for he shall bear their iniquities. Therefore will I divide him a portion with the great, and he shall divide the spoil with the strong, because he hath poured out his soul unto death, and he was numbered with the transgressors. And he bare the sin of many, and made intercession for the transgressors.
Now, if we go to Isaiah again, Isaiah is a great book, exposing the lies of people like this man. This is why many who they are antichrist, they hate the book of Isaiah. If we go to Isaiah 9, look what it says here. Amazing.
Isaiah 9. Nevertheless, the dimness shall not be such as was in her vexation, when at the first he lightly afflicted the land of Zebulun and the land of Naphtali, and afterward did more grievously afflict her by the way of the sea beyond Jordan in Galilee of the nations. The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the land of the shadow of death, upon them hath the light shined. Thou hast multiplied the nation, and not increased the joy. They joy before thee according to the joy in harvest, and as men rejoice when they divide the spoil. For thou hast broken the yoke of his burden, and the staff of his shoulder, the rod of his oppressor, as in the day of Midian. For every battle of the warrior is with confused noise, and garments rolled in blood. But this shall be with burning and fuel of fire. For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God,
The mighty God.
the Everlasting.
Hold on. The mighty God. So guys, Does the Old Testament says that a child into us is given, the government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God. All right? The Mighty God. What a child, he will be called Mighty God unless he is Mighty God. In fact, this is a blasphemy against God to call a child Mighty God if he is not. His name shall be called Wonderful. Who is wonderful except God? If we go and search for the word counselor in the Bible, we'll find that always the counselor is God. And Prophet Isaiah confirmed with no doubt that he is the mighty God, the everlasting Father. But yet he is born as a child, which means that Son is born of the Father. Have the same essence, the same nature. Both are divine. The Prince of Peace. And yet they say to you, the Bible never mentioned anything about this. And then, you know, in order to cover up, like such a person, if you say to him, okay, read Isaiah 7, he will say to you, and I got him busted actually. I made a video before, I don't know how many of you watch it, about Isaiah 7, about the virgin birth. To Weaver Singer, he says, well, in Isaiah 7, 14, it doesn't say virgin, it says a young woman. A young woman, she will give birth. But that will not be a sign, because always young women give birth. What a big deal. Young, she's a woman, and she's young. That's not a sign. Right? Is it a sign that someone, she is young, she gave birth? This is like, unless she is maybe, but then you cannot call her woman if she is a child. So they try to fix this here. They say that the word virgin, which is alama in Hebrew, they say mean a young woman. Young woman. Okay, we will go with you. Is this young woman is a virgin? Is the word alama used for the word virgin? Yes. You can read the story of Isaac and Rebekah. Rebekah was called alama. The same word. Is that because she is just young or because she is a virgin? So if a young woman, she gave birth, that is not a sign. That's not, because the word sign here mean a miracle. Does not mean like a light will come and like I will give you a sign, you will see a dream. No, it's a miracle. It's a physical miracle because talking about giving birth. So imagine God will say, a young woman, she will give birth, and that is the miracle you are waiting for. But this is something happen every day in Israel. You see, in the old generation, when a girl, she is 15, 16, I mean already she needs to get married. They don't go to school, they don't have university, you know. She is now she is ready to get married. Actually, not long time ago, you know, like from like 50 years ago, most of women, they got married so early. Because the man and the women, they do not need to spend 20 years studying. By the age of 18, he's working. By the age, you know, by the age of actually of 14, the guy is a man. He is working now, making living. There's no schools. You go. Me myself, when I was a kid, I forced my dad to take me to work with him. I grew up working. I never sat home. My dad, he wake up in the morning. I go with him. I force him to take me. I make a drama if you don't. So in old days, you have a son, you have a daughter. The daughter, she will learn the skills of taking over a house, from sewing clothing to repairing clothing, or to cooking, taking care of the children. So she learned from her mom how and what is the skills to be the lady of the house. The boy, he learned from his father how to make living. So one is staying home, and one, unless they are farmers, then even the women should go to do farming too. So this is what the nature of the society. And women, they get married so early. Now, not early as a child, for sure. Like as soon the women, she have her period, she have her breast. The boy, he changed, his voice changed. I mean, we know that change of the hormone. So the word mature, like now we use, is not really was in their like understanding. The maturity for them, it was sound like a man, physically, same as the women. She have her period, she is physically, she can bear children, so they get married so early. So if the word here, the word alama, mean a young woman, then there is no sign. This is not a miracle. That's something would happen every day in the whole world, not only in Israel, until now. So it's a very deceiving to say that this is not about the virgin giving birth. Same time, what is the sign then? No sign left. Therefore the Lord himself shall give you a sign. Behold, a virgin shall conceive and bear a son. And again, look what Isaiah is saying again. His name will be called Emmanuel. God is with us. I mean, why those miracles attached to this person? He will be called Almighty, Prince of Peace, Everlasting, Emmanuel. Is he a prophet? God is with us, which means he's a present, is a present of God. God Almighty. So those deceivers, they wanna make a program avoiding saying the truth to each other. Like, you know what? I consider you Muslims are a piece of shit. And then the Muslim, he will say to you, I consider you the enemy of Allah. In fact, the Quran called the Jews pigs and monkeys. In fact, the Quran claimed that the Jews are the worst enemy of Islam. To the point, Muhammad, he says, that time will come and the Muslim, they have to kill every single Jew. So if the judgment day happened today, Dondy Tan from Indonesia, he will bring a lot of orang Indonesian to look for, to wave a singer to kill him. So how the enemies become friends? Because both are filthy, trashy, and they are satanic. Even the Quran says it clearly, take not Christians and Jews as friends. And whoever take them as a friend, he is one of them. Chapter 5, verse number 51. The united dogs front. Somebody says, we have Vika saying, this is symbolic for a child born in the time of, where is the lady? Her name is Vika. Let me put what Vika said so we can laugh together. Where is Vika post? So Vika, she said, this is her post, Isaiah 7:14, God with us, is a symbolic name showing divine support. It referred to child born in Isaiah time. Just to show you how stupid this statement is. I'm not saying you are stupid, Vika. I'm saying what you said is stupid, which is the same. I hope I did not hurt your feeling. If that happened in the time of Isaiah, so why the Jews are waiting for him to be born? Now, why to be the singer saying that the Messiah is not born yet? So, when a person he make a statement, we laugh at it. It's laughable, it's stupid, and you know, Muhammad, he says women have half a brain, but not Christian women, for sure. All right? So can you tell me who is this one is born? So what the point of saying is a guy is a born, but okay, who's he? Is he the Mahdi? Maybe he's hiding? Do you see how stupid those people? So if this is happening in the time of Isaiah, who is he? That's it? All those verses about him, and yet he's nobody, nowhere. Nobody can find him, nobody mention him, nobody saw him. So silly, so stupid, so arrogant. Same time, if you read carefully, it says, ask thee a sign. So God will give you a sign. It's not happening yet. You are an idiot. Don't get married. If I'm your husband, I will leave the first night. What first night? First 10 minutes. So this is a sign. This is why he's called the prophet. Prophet, you don't prophesy something happened. Guys, I will tell you a prophecy. Trump will win the election in 2024. Trump is born to us. He's called president. He will be president. What an idiot you are. I hope I did not hurt your feeling, because this is what I do for a living. You are Jewish, actually? Yeah, you are right. This is why you are blonde. I mean, how the Jews became blonde, I don't know. You and Tuwi the singer. How the Jews became blonde? You must be a very, very, very like deep in the root Jews. Like if we check your DNA, we will have a blue-eyed Jews. You know, since when the Jews are blue eyes and they are blonde? You are not a Jew. The Jews, they look very much Middle Eastern, and they have certain kind of eyes, certain kind of hair. You know, I can show you some pictures from the real Jews how they look like. Any person, you see him blonde, etc., unless your hair is fake and your skin is painted, you know, like most of women these days they do. Like, do you have eyelashes, like fake, those wings, airplane, Boeing 777? You walk in the street these days, you do not know who's black, who's white, who's Asian. I mean, everybody is painted. You have no idea who's who. The boobs is fake, the butt is fake, the ass is fake. I don't know if their vagina is fake too. So, she is a Jew. Okay, if you are a Jew, then I'm a Jew then. I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Guys, I'm saying something not right. Oh. Ashkenazi Jew. Okay, what Ashkenazi mean? Vika. What Ashkenazi mean? Can you tell us? You know, can you educate us what Ashkenazis mean? I'm waiting for your answer. You know, some people are the same as Muhammad. The more they talk, the more they make poo-poo. Did she answer? She is Ashkenazi Jews. Did I say anything? She said that, not me. We do not need a rabbi, my friend. Who like do we take information from our rabbi saying that? Yeah, she just told me she is Ashkenazi. So you are not a Jew. Ashkenazi is not a Jew. You just told me you are it's like the same stupid Dos Abdul. They say he's a Palestinian. The second you say you're a Palestinian, that means you are not from there. Palestinian means foreigner. Guys, I am an Arab German. Really? Yeah. Okay. How that happened? Okay, I will tell you what happened. My dad is a Chinese. My mother is Japanese. I am the son, I am German, and I'm a Jew. Oh. Life is complicated these days. So your father is a Chinese, your mother is Japanese, you are German? Yes. I'm really convinced. Yeah. You know, people say stupid things. Like the Israeli are, taking the land of the Palestinian, you donkey. The second you say Palestinian, that means this is not their land. This is what Palestinians mean. They are foreigners. They are not from there. Idiot. And you ask those who call Palestinian, are you an Arab? They say yes. How you are an Arab and Palestinian at the same time? Everybody is very confused about his stupidity. Like a human being don't speak. He makes shit. A human being have two anus, one in his bum and one in his head. Just let them talk, and the diarrhea will start it. Yeah, this is why they don't dare to debate me. After the Roman expelled the Jews were okay, no problem. But how you became a blonde? Okay, the Jews expelled. I live now in America. Is that going to make me a Native American? Look like them? No. In order to look different, that means you are mixed. And if you are mixed, you are not a Jew. Do you know what the word Jews mean? You are mixed to the point you don't look like your ancestors at all. Zero. So if we check your DNA, how much of your DNA will be a Jewish DNA and maybe German or Russian or Hungarian DNA? I assure you 99.9999999 have nothing to do with the Jews. And the one is left is Joe Biden DNA. Or maybe Bill Clinton. Because they married from other nations. Yeah, not only married, they are mixed to the point the roots are gone. This is why the look changed dramatically. You see, if a black man marry a white woman or vice versa, the son will not be blonde. Will not. The son will be a mixed. Then if the son he marry again, let us say he is like, little dark. Then he marry a blonde woman. The son will be lighter in the skin, but he will not be blonde still. So the more like the remarriage happen from other race, the less you carry from your roots. And then to the point your root is uprooted. You don't have roots no more. Because all your DNA is coming from a new marriage, have nothing to do with your nation. All right? My story, like the reason I say I'm black, blonde, African American, have nothing to do with race actually. But my dad is an Arab, and my mom, they were hijacking airplane. That's what they do for a living. Like, these days people, they make YouTube, etc. At that time, they do it for real. They don't do prank. They take the airplane, all of it. So my dad hijacked an airplane. He called Yasser Arafat. hey Yasser, I am busy with my wife, don't call me now. I'm busy with my wife hijacking an airplane. I will call you later after we get the money. So they hijack the airplane, and there's a lot of Western, Those Western, they saw two Arab, they look scary, so they make poo-poo. They took all their jewelries, but however, each time they want to land in an airport, they don't allow them. And my mom, she was giving birth to me in the airplane. So when I was in the top of Japan, I like my foot came out. So I get because in Japan, if you are born in Japan, you get citizenship. And same like they are flying everywhere they go. The airplane is almost out of fuel. So like this is why they went Africa, Japan, everywhere. So I got many citizenship. So when I was born, my skin is full of stamp, German, black, white, Asian. I mean, I have all. At that time, there's no passport, by the way. So that's why they put stamp on my skin. Okay, just to let you know, it says citizen, citizen, citizen. Like Japanese says Suzuki, Yamaha, citizen. They give you the title. By the way, this story is true, even though I don't have a witness because we are Arab. We do not need witnesses. The children of Gaza is starving. We make a video, fake picture, but the guy who's taking it, his belly is bigger than his mom when she gave birth to him. But they are starving anyway. All right. Anyway, shall we go back to our topic? Let's go back to our topic. So here, this monkey is explaining, we Muslims and Jews believe in the same God. Yeah, that's why they want to kill you, right? I mean, obviously you believe in the same God. That's why the Muslims, they want to kill every Jew, because we believe in the same God. It's obvious.
The Son of God. This is very dangerous. And
this is why the Quran says that you Jews believe in the Son of God. Why you don't tell him the Quran is lying?
worship the Holy Spirit as a separate person from God that created the heavens and earth.
Guys, did you do what he just said? He just said they worship the Holy Spirit as a separate person. I mean, do this guy even knew how to read the Torah? Do this stupid idiot knew how to read the Torah? So if God in the Torah says, I and my spirit, is that one person? If we go to the first page in the I mean, it's stupidity. Hold on. Give me a second. We can go to the old, or like the first page in the Bible, but there is an easier way. This guy, he mentioned many chapters. Let us go. I think Isaiah. Let me see. Guys, do you see it? And there shall come forth a rod out of Esteen, of Jesse, and branch shall grow out of his root. And the Spirit of the Lord rest upon him. So if the Spirit of the Lord is the Lord as one person, why we say the Spirit, we don't say the Lord? We can open the Jewish Orthodox interpretation for the verse, and you will see they don't give answer like this fake rabbi just to make the Muslims feel happy. Hypocrite and coward. Same we find in Genesis. If you go to Genesis, the first book of Genesis, again, verse number 2. Genesis. Do you see it? So it's it's like two hypocrite cowards, a bunch of dummies, trying to make a companion together. Very silly, very stupid. I mean, we have tons of verses in the Bible. We can go over them. But you can see. I mean, I don't know. If I want to play the video of this guy, each time he make a comment, I have to make 15-minute comment about the stupidity and the fabrication he got for us. Do we have any Abdul in the chat? Maybe, especially if you're Indonesian, I will take you. Do we have any Indonesian Ustad? Let me open Discord maybe for half hour and go. I'm trying to not to abuse my voice, guys. You notice my voice is getting tired. I think I'm abusing my throat speaking for many hours. How long I'm here? Now? An hour and 16 minutes. You know, Vika, you can say whatever you want, but you cannot be a Jew and you don't look like a Jew. Are you with me, lady? This is your picture. Is that your picture or this is your neighbor? A Jew is a son of a Jew. It's not a religion only. Judaism is an ethnic and faith in the same time. So if somebody is a Jewish convert, he should not call himself a Jew. That is a wrong word. Insure my voice. Man, I don't even have health insurance. I just checked, I need to fix my car air conditioner. It costs $2,700. Can you believe it? Man, life is very cheap. I want to go back to the time we have horses, but you cannot. You know, there's many people, they go in denial. Like, the woman is a male just because the guy, he wear a skirt. Okay. This black guy is white. You cannot say that. Why you cannot say that? You are going against what we see. You go against what you see. Hypocrite. This Asian guy is a blonde, white. He is a Caucasian. This guy is an Asian. Are you blind? You are blind. You say the man is a woman. You see how stupid they are? This cat is a dog. What's wrong with you? It's a cat. Well, I say to you it's a man, you say no, it's a woman. Okay, look at this cat. Does it have balls? Yes. It's a male or female. Don't tell me it's transgender. They are a human being, supposedly, but they can easily recognize the gender of a cat, but they cannot recognize what is between their legs. Go fund me to buy air conditioner. What about buying a new car? Be generous, man. Okay? I want to buy a simple, like, you see, I want to be like Muhammad I don't want to be like driving a fancy car. Ferrari. Simple, you know. Although, you know, Ferrari, forget a Ferrari. You know, actually, you know, I'm bored of it. Uh, Rolls Royce, I don't like it. You know, it's, you know, I don't like even the way the seats. I don't know if you sit in Rolls Royce before. The seat is very uncomfortable. I don't know why it's expensive. You know what? Like, just make it airplane, man. What air conditioner? What are you talking about? Don't be cheap. Go fund me, yeah. Go fund me. I wonder if you guys, you have a problem in your home and you go fund me, how many people will support you? Nobody. Nobody will support you. Like if you go right now, any of you, and say, guys, my heater is broke, I have kids, nobody will believe you anyway. They will think you're a scammer. And if somebody believes you, they might give you. But usually, people, they give to people who they are famous. And the famous, we spoke about last time, remember? And the famous, they take advantage of the emotion of people, so they fool them to give them money even when they don't need it. Like now, I'm saying it's going to cost me $2,700 to fix my air condition. But did I say I don't have money? It is a way that I don't have really $2,700 to pay for it. I can. So why I want to go fund me? But if I want to take advantage of the people, man, I will make all my car is burned and I need etc. And you know the poor people, they say, oh, we should help this guy. You know, he cannot pay for his air condition. I warn always people, don't be emotional. Think about carefully. Even if somebody asks you, examine, think before you start throwing your money on them. As you see, I'm giving my books even for free. So if I am after money, why I want to give my books for free? You see the admins keep posting the links. Get my books for free. Now, I have books for sale in Amazon. You know, you need to support yourself, right? But the majority of my books is given for free. If everyone download one of my books, he gave me $5. I will be rich. But yet I give it for free. But those who worship money, they will never waste a chance, an opportunity to take money from you. That's why if you go to Patreon, you will see, without mentioning names, membership and like level of membership, $10, $50, $100. So the more you pay, like the movie will get better, you know, like the action movie. Yeah. And they make you think, you know, a human being, because a human being is stupid, they make you think that because you have to pay for it, you are special. See, people don't appreciate things for free. Like now, I stayed 6-7 hours. How many people watching the video? Very few. If I make it private, and you have to pay for it, trust me, I will get way more view. Because a human being is so stupid, he think it must be something, all right? Because that's why it's expensive. When Jesus come to your door, he say, believe in me, I want to save you. Get out of here. Yeah? What are you talking about? Anything for free is suspicious. A human being. All right. Any question for me? Plus, there is a benefit if my air conditioner is not working. When it gets hot, in the middle of the summer, you can go with me in the car, and by the end of the trip, you will become barbecue. So, like, you can take a shower. I will dry you in my car. You don't even need to use a towel. All right? So there's a benefit, things about things in a positive way. You can put your laundry, make a line of the laundry in your car inside and put them there, drive your car, going somewhere to do shopping anyway. And then by the time you arrive back home, your laundry will be dry. All right? And fry. Yeah, actually, there's nothing for free. This is true. Like when we say, we get, salvation for free. Well, Jesus, when he come to us, he humbled himself. He was insulted. He was called names. Until now, as you see, those dogs are biting him, insulting his name. So it was not for free. The price is very high. However, for God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son, not because it's for free, but because he loved you. All right? Otherwise, it's not for free. It's very costly, very painful. But the love of God is beyond description. So he allow you, even if you don't deserve it, to have it. Hey, Daniel, welcome. Tohan. Do we have any Abdul want to join us? Anyone? So as you see, both of them, they are a bunch of liars, and obviously the Muslim guy is the dummy one. The Jewish guy is smart, taking advantage of the foolishness of the Muslims, and good for him. They promote his book. Every Muslim in Indonesia will buy his book. This guy became a millionaire. And then the Muslim, because they are dumb again, they think by making a PhD about me, they can refute me, which is very silly and very stupid. If you could not make it in a debate, how you can make it in a PhD study? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Because if there's a Muhammadan, I will open my Discord, take a call. You know what? Let me open Discord, even though I supposedly I'm not going to stay long. But maybe we can get one Abdul. One Abdul is better than none. What do you think, guys? I'm trying to rest my voice, but it's hard. Yeah, Abdul making PhD. Go teach your prophet how to read and write first. Your prophet do not know even how to write his name. And yet he want to teach us. And this Discord, it says update 1 of 1. I don't know what's wrong with this Discord. Each time you go live, it says update 1 of 1, 1 of 2, 1 of 3. Are they like updating every 2 seconds? Where is Discord? It's closed. Closed and open again. 1 of 7 now. 4 of 7. It's coming, it's coming. Here we go. Muhammad mother, she is giving birth to him. 6 of 7. A rocket is coming out. The light arrived all the way to Damascus. I made a code, by the way. So if you like to join us in Discord, let me put it on the screen. Where is Discord code? All right. So if you do not know how to join us in Discord, you can scan it with your phone. And that is the easiest way to find my Discord. Okay, let us go to what happened to my page? Weird. When I click, did Discord delete my server? Uh-huh. I don't know. When I click at my name, usually create a channel. I'm not sure what's happening. Where is my server? I didn't see it. Welcome to Christian Prince server. Something. I'm not expert with this stupid Discord, but something not right happening. I cannot find my server. Voice connected. Shall I restart Discord and come back? Something weird. Let me exit. Okay, let us try again. You were in a voice channel. Where is the voice channel? Not sure what. Shall I create a new server? What happened to my server? That's weird. Server setting. I'm not sure what's going on. I cannot find the page which is supposedly the server to talk, to access. Should I create a new server? Is it possible that Discord, they deleted the old one? Or maybe this is the new one, the new update made it like this. I don't know what happened. Let us see if I create a new server. Let us see. Okay, I created a new server. Maybe now if you scan the code, you will see it. Maybe you will not be able to join. Maybe now I need to make a new code. I'm not sure. Cancel. And I don't see a voice. What's wrong with this thing? Okay, later I will check it out and see what's happening. I will exit. So why I cannot find it? When I log in, I cannot find it. In my page, from my side, I can't find it. I log off on few times. I'm not sure what it changed. You know, this is what I do each time. Like I go and click at this image. It says Christian Prince server, and I go there, and I supposedly need to be there. But now I see something totally different. Maybe I need. Okay, no, finally. All right, finally, I am in. If we have any Abdul would like to join us. Yeah, it changed like the way I used to click in it. I found when you click, now you have other option. Then it says go to the stage, you know. All right, took us some time to, excuse me, I'm an Arab, Even though we are the one who created computers, as you know, everything in the world is created by us. Suicide bombing, vest, shoes, bombing, anus bombing, and anything. So anything I have connected to bombing, we are connected to it. Very, very, very smart people. You can hear me, guys, in Discord? Can you hear me? All right. If you are a Muslim would like to join us, feel free. Go ahead, Nathan. Are you there? Nathan? Well, we don't hear you, my friend. All right, fix your microphone and come back. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us in Discord? As you see, the code for Discord is on the screen. You can scan it, and you can be right away in our Discord immediately. And then you can, after you join us, you go to the stage and you can destroy Christianity and those Christians who they are not knowledgeable. You can demolish them in 2 seconds. There is Abdul Muslim Indonesian believe that Muhammad is God. In fact, the Muslims don't say that Muhammad is God, but he is their God. I mean, the name Muhammad mean what? The praised one. So they change his name from Mudhammam and Qatham to the praised one. That's God. What it does mean that he is the praised one? He's God. Because the only one to praise is God, not a man. So when they say this man, his name is the praised one, he is obviously their God. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? I feel like converting to Islam. I like women, and I want to have like as many as I can. I don't know how many Allah will give me, but I like to have a lot of women, man. That would be fun. I mean, one woman would drive you crazy. Just one, will make you go nut. You Muslims, your God must be mental. So imagine I have like all those women, I would go bankruptcy actually. Like, where are you going? I want to buy, what happened to my credit card? I buy 10 kilos of lipstick sticks, 5 kilos of face painting, and then there is something called base under the paint, yeah. Oh, okay. And then there's a paint remover. Okay. And eyelashes, okay. And 7 kilos of, eyeliner. If you have fake eyelashes, why you want eyeliner? You have to eyeline the fake eyeliner lashes, Oh, okay. And what else? And then I ordered on Amazon 7 kilograms of silicone. What do you want to do silicone? My boobs, they are small, we pump silicone. Yeah. Do you know why they call it Silicon Valley? Because of that. Yeah. Okay. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us? Anyone? Go ahead, Joseph.
Hello, can you hear me, CP?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, shalom to you, CP.
Shalom.
I want to know that, I want to know that whether you have a Telegram channel.
Telegram? No.
Okay. No, because in Telegram that many people they post videos that are like Arabic videos and they talk about more about Islam on Telegram. So if it would have been good enough that if you would have translated those videos in English and we would have really learned from those videos.
In Telegram, do you need to sign with the phone number or just make an account and like a normal sign? I think you have to use a phone number, right?
Yes. Phone number.
Yeah. Well, I need to buy then a SIM card in order to make an account. Actually, I used to have a Telegram, I think, before, but I never use it for. I think I did download one when I was in Ukraine to share, like they have a group to share reference when I was doing my seminar. Yeah. Anyway, maybe I will find a way to buy a SIM card and use it to log in into Telegram. Anything else, Joseph? Maybe he's gone. Unique, you are a Muslim, my friend. You want to join us? Do you like to join us, Mr. Unique? Any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. Just put your hand up and we will be happy to talk to you. Anyone? I don't see Muslims putting their hand. I see only Christians. Any believing Muslim who believe in Allah? Nathan, you put your hand many times. I invited you. You don't talk, so give me a break. We have shortage in Muslims? No, we don't have shortage, but you know, they are, you know, they know Islam is false. That's why they would not step up. Muslims will only, you know, speak about Islam if they knew they can, you know, like they can make, let us say, accomplishment. So if they knew that you are a person who do not know much, they will be happy. They will be lined up to debate you. But if you are not, very rare, and those rare, they have to be either they are stupid or they are supposedly smart. They think they can play games with me. Yeah, Nathan, I invited you many times, but you never came to the stage. I keep clicking at your name, and you don't come. So either you are playing a game or there's something wrong with your computer. I'm not sure. Go ahead. Here we go. You're in the stage.
Shalom, brother. Zain.
Hello.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
Everyone, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
I'm from India, brother. I'm from India.
All right.
Okay. Okay. My question is, Muslim says Jesus last time crucified, and they say Ali, 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 lava shabaktani. But Muslim says Allah, Allah. What the difference?
No, first of all, Ili is not a name. It's a word meaning God in Aramaic. Have nothing to do with name.
Yes, sir.
And Allah is a name.
Yeah.
And Allah is not one word, it's two words. Al, which is Il, and Lah. So same time, if Jesus saying Ili, Ili, and that Ili mean Allah, so why the Muslim they change the name? What happened? You need right away when the Muslim he say that to you, laugh at him, says, oh, so you Muslims, so this is the original, right? And you Muslim change the name. Ah, it was Ili, Ili, and now you make it Allah, Allah. So you are corrupt in your religion. We have to go to the...
Yes. I agree, brother. I agree.
Yeah, we have to go back to the book where it says Ili, Ili. We should not read the book. It's called Allah, Allah. You know, the Muslim is like a stupid idiot. He thinks he's smart, and he can get away with things. But you have to use what he say against him. Usually, Christians, when they listen to Muslim, they don't use what he said to them. They try to find a solution for the question. But the fact the solution isn't the question. The question itself is against them. I can assure you, almost 100% of the questions Muslims they make, in the question itself is the refutation. All right?
Yes, right, brother, right.
Same time, Jesus was saying, Ili, Ili, this is a prophecy about him. Why we cannot find it in the Quran? Why we cannot find the prophecy about Jesus? Jesus quoting a prophecy from the Old Testament. This is not him saying Ili, Ili. This is a prophecy about him. That's why he says it's complete. Complete what? The prophecy. You know, it's finished. It's complete. So a Muslim try to be smart. We laugh at her. The smart one is more laughable than the stupid ones.
Yeah, brother. Are you agree with this position? But Muslim says Ali Ali means attached Allah Allah Allah, but not Allah. That's Ali Ali Ali. That says Muslim.
It is just a word meaning God. It's not a name of God. And if this is the case,
Yeah.
why Allah never said His name? Call me Ili Ili. Secondly, this is a prophecy about the crucifixion of Jesus from the Old Testament, and that will mean the Quran is a liar. If they believe in what happened in the cross, if they believe that this is what happened, then the Quran is lying, because here we go, Jesus in the cross. The Quran says no, he was not. So when a Muslim asks you this question, says, do you agree that he was on the cross? Do you agree with this verse? First,
Yeah.
if he say yes, it's okay.
Agree with.
Problem solved. That means Muhammad is a false prophet, because this verse confirmed that
Yeah.
Jesus was on the cross and crucified, and he said this statement. And this is not the name of God. This is a word meaning God, not the name of God. Allah
Yeah.
is a name. Ask him, is Allah just a word? If he say to you Allah is a word meaning God, tell him, can a Hindu call his cow Allah?
Yes.
He would say no. I said, okay, well, I thought the word Allah is a God.
Yes.
Anyone can use it. Can a Hindu use it? Can a Buddhist call his God Allah? He would say no. Why? Because it's a name. It's not a word meaning God. All right?
Yeah, all right.
Just
brother.
use their stupidity against them.
Yes. Muslim says again the Yahweh and Allah the same God. What is the difference?
No, okay.
Yahweh.
If he is the same, okay. Where Allah he says he have such a name. In fact, the word Yahweh is not a name. This is not a name. Only foolish people they think, like Moses asked God, "What I will tell you? What's your name? What I will tell my people?" God, he said to him, "I am who I am." He did not say a name. The Jews don't have
Yes.
name for God. Jews never use a name for God. Like when they call
Yes,
him Hashem, Adonai, all those, none of them is a name.
brother. Elohim, Adonai,
Yeah,
El Shaddai.
those are
Yeah,
not
what is?
those are not names. Those are words. Like they avoid using the name because they fear to use any word to God. So they use other words which are describing God, not a word which is a name. And God Himself, He never gave a name. Never gave a name in the Old Testament. I am who I am is not a
Yeah.
name, but because you are a foreigner, so when you read a foreign language, you think this is a unique name, as a name, but in fact it's just a word, sentence, means something. In fact, all the names in the Bible are not names. Not a single one is a name, including Abraham, including, you name it. Abraham is not a name. The Messiah is not a name. Yeshua is not a name. Isaiah is not a name. Isaac is not a name. Noah is not a name. Adam is not a name. None of them is a name. But this is if you want to study a deep study for the language, you will find that none of them is a name. All of them, they are a message, a story. So God created a human. That is Adam. It's not even a man, in fact. Because God, He called even Adam and Eve, called them Adam. Even the women called Adam. So even the angels, like Gabriel, and none of this is a name. There's no names. Those are not names. They are meaning. They have a certain meaning, and they have a deep reasoning to be called that name. But because you as a foreigner, you think of them as names, because you don't know what the language means. Yeah. If you ask the Muslims, okay, Israel, the Quran keeps saying Israel. What Israel mean? They don't know. And
Yes,
this why,
brother.
Ahmad Didat was laughing at the verse in the Bible saying that Jacob was wrestling with the angels or with God. So he says, how that happened? But okay, so what the name of Israel mean? The one who struggled with God. This is the Quran adopting the name, and the stupid Muslim, they laugh at it, laugh at the verse in the Bible, because they don't know what Israel mean. What Jacob mean, they don't know. Muslims are the most stupid copy,
Yeah.
paste religion, and the follower of it is the same.
Yeah, I agree with you, brother. That's Muslim says Old Testament, the Law, Covenant, and New Testament. That's not same God, Yahweh, Son, Jesus, and the same God, Yahweh and Jesus.
I don't understand. Say again.
Yeah, Old Testament and New Testament, the same God, Jesus and Yahweh.
As I told you, it's not a name. You know, it's not a name.
Yeah,
So when we say, is the Old Testament and New Testament have the same God? For sure,
yeah,
you know, isn't it like the Messiah? He confirmed, I came to complete, not to destroy. All right.
yeah,
So complete,
yeah, right.
that means he approved every single teaching given to the Jews previously by the prophets, and he quote many prophets of the Jews. So the Christianity. That's why we, as a Christians, we consider the Old Testament is part of our holy book, correct?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so why we asking question if the Old Testament God is the same God? We have the same God.
Yeah, New Testament. Yeah, yeah. New Testament, Jesus, and Old Testament, Yahweh. Not same God, yeah, one God. Yeah,
Not the same what?
that's Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh's the Son, Jesus.
I don't understand your accent is hard for me to understand. Can you say again?
Old Testament and New Testament and the same God or no?
I answered you already. There's nothing called the new God
Yeah,
in the Old Testament or in the Old Testament. It's the same God.
yeah, yeah.
We believe in the same God,
Okay.
and nothing changed. And Yahweh is not a name.
But Jesus work Old Testament not a same match. Jesus work and Old Testament work, Yahweh work and Jesus work at a not same work.
I don't understand what he's saying. You are saying in the New Testament we don't use the word Yahweh?
Yeah, yeah,
No, that's false actually, because if you see uh, like what Jesus said about a person you know him very well, John the Baptist.
yeah,
Well, John the Baptist, his name is include Yahweh. All those names like Zechariah, John the Baptist, all of those, the angels who came to Mary, it's all about who? Who is the one who sent the angel to Mary?
yeah,
Yahweh. All right. Who
yeah,
is
yeah.
who
I
is
agree.
who is Zechariah? You know, the second you read the names, you will notice that they are always the same. Jesus was called Emmanuel. What Emmanuel go to who? Emmanuel, El, is the word used for God in the Old Testament, the same word used in the New Testament. And again,
Yeah.
Yahweh is not a name. All right? It's not a
Okay.
name.
All right.
Yeah. Because there's no name can describe God. All right? So when when we say Yahweh, we are not talking about a name. We are talking about how God described his existence. Like I am, that he is, exists by himself. I am. That's why Jesus, each time he say I am, like if you go to John, you know, each time Jesus says I am, he is saying I am Yahweh. Because this is the
Yeah.
word. Okay? I am Yahweh. I am like I and the Father is God, is one,
Yeah.
are one. And then when he say, if I open now
Yeah.
John, let us see, 8,
Hello.
I will show you something on the
one
screen.
verse Jews
Have
Jews
patience.
father,
Have patient.
the
Hold on. Have patient. Have patient. Wait. All right. I will share my screen with you. And we will take this from the screen here. And now we share it in Discord. You see my screen? Do you see my screen?
yeah
All right. So this is John 8, all right? And Yeshua spoke again, and he said, do you see it? I am the living
yeah
God. Why it is the living, why it says I am. In other translations says I am. But the fact each time Jesus says I am is exactly the same
yeah
as when God, he spoke to Moses, says to him, I am. All right?
yeah.
So
All right.
only if we don't have education, we will think that in the New Testament, that word which is given to Moses is not mentioned. And then if you check again, you will find Jesus says that again, like verse number 18, 19. I am the living God. I am the living God. Jesus repeating the same thing. All right? Again and again. And
Yeah.
then we
All
go, we
right.
continue. We will see that again, as we see here in verse number 24. That you shall believe that I am the living God. You shall die in
Yes.
your sin. And then Jesus continue. So you will see this is repeating again and again. The Messiah confirming that we have one God, and that is in the Trinity. That's why he said, I and the Father are one. All right? Is the Old Testament called God the Father? Yes, many places. So there's nothing new. There's no new God. There's no new, like we call it the New Testament, because simply the testament about the coming of Christ. But in fact,
Yeah.
the book is one, and it's just a continued journey between man and God. All right?
Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah.
Do we have any
Jews
Muslim?
father Jews father worship and Yahweh.
I mean, I just told you it's the same God, and you're asking
Yeah.
me, do the Jews worship the Yahweh? What's wrong? My
John
friend,
chapter
my friend,
8.
my friend, my
John
friend, my
chapter.
friend, my friend. In the Old Testament, do the Jews, they believe that the God who spoke to, the one who spoke to Moses called him I am who I am is God? Yes. So what
Yeah.
this question for?
Jesus says, John chapter 8, 8:44, you are your father's devil, and your will is to
No,
do your father's
Jesus,
desire. He was
no,
a murderer.
no, this is not what the verse is saying. Jesus is speaking to those
Yeah,
hypocrites who they deny him, not to all the
yeah,
Jews. Remember, the disciple of Jesus, they were Jews too. Mary, she's a Jew too, right? So is Mary her
yeah,
father the devil? No. So Jesus was saying to those Pharisees, the hypocrite, the rabbis, who they are
yeah,
denying him, even though he gave them everything they need to know, yet they are still being hypocrite. So this is not all the Jews. This is about those who deny. All the disciples of Jesus are Jews, most of them. All right. So
all right.
don't take it wrong. And when Jesus says that, if you are of your father, you do the work of your father. He's speaking to people in front of him. So don't say that all for all the Jews. This is
Yeah,
not all for all the Jews. People who they are in front of him, all right? Because remember, when Jesus went to Jerusalem, there was a lot of Jews welcoming him, celebrating his coming, correct? And there was a lot of Jews denying him. So the same Jews are groups. Some they became believers, some they are not believers. So don't mix things up. Just the word Jews mean Jews. No. Who is Paul? He's a very conservative Jew, not only a Jew, extremely conservative. Do you think Paul, his
yeah.
father, is the devil? So don't mix things up. All right, let's take another person. Dorian, the mic is yours.
Hello, Shalom CP.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom CP. I'm Durinam, not Durian. Which
Sorry.
is, I'm just asking you CP, can you use Indonesia language because most Abdul Indonesia they cannot speak English. The language barrier is a thing for Indonesia, and I'm asking you because so you can help us Indonesia to actually remove the root Islam from Indonesia, because in the past Indonesia was not Islam, was Indonesia was Buddhists or Hindus who have no connection with Abdul from desert.
Yeah, I understand, but the problem is I don't speak Indonesian. The only way I can do it is using like a translator. Let me see if my phone will work, and you tell me if it works. I'm going to use a translator here. Let us see. Where is the translator? Here we go. We'll switch to Indonesian. You tell me if this is coming correct.
Okay.
If there is any Indonesian who would like to join us to talk about Islam, please feel free. I am a Christian prince, and I am here to expose Islam to you.
Jika ada orang
This is
Indonesia
weird.
yang ingin bergabung dengan kami untuk berbicara tentang Islam, silakan secara gratis. Saya seorang pangeran Kristen dan saya di sini untuk mengekspos Islam kepada Anda.
Was it good?
Lumayan.
I mean.
Does it work?
Apa tadi itu kata-katanya? I'm sorry. What did you say?
I was playing for your translation. Did you hear it?
For English speaking, I hear it, but for Indonesia to English, I did not hear it.
Let me do it again. Hold on. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. I am a Christian prince, and I welcome you for the stage to defend Islam.
CP, can I tell you
Jika ada
something?
yang harus saya ingin bergabung dengan kami, silakan secara gratis. Saya seorang pangeran Kristen dan saya menyambut Anda untuk panggung membela Islam.
Did you hear it?
Boleh.
Did you hear it?
Aku dengar. I hear it.
All right. So this is the only way. If you can bring me Indonesian to talk to me, we can use a translator, no problem.
CP, I want to tell you something, that it is interesting that in Muslim in Indonesia numbers are more compared to Muslim to Arab, which have no connection to Indonesia, which is I find it funny. And in the past, Indonesia the number one number of Muslim. Today it's become number second thanks to Pakistan. I find it funny though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter really. Actually, the more you are disconnected, the more you can be fooled. Because if you do not speak the language, that is an additional way to be a believer in such a garbage cult. The second you start learning the language, like me, I speak Arabic, is my language. So the more I will be able to know, and I will believe Islam is stupid. But when you are a person who don't speak a single letter from the Arabic language, then you will accept more. It's like, those stupid Western, they go to listen to different music. And just because it's a music, they don't know what the word is saying. The word can be very ugly. It can be even, I will kill you. Still, the Western guy will dance for it, Like the Muslim, they will bring, the Western, they will bring a Muslim to the, even to a church, and he recite for them a chapter saying we should kill the Christian and the Jews. And those Christians, they say to him, thank you for sharing with us. But they don't understand anything because it's in Arabic. They listen to him. He make it sound nice, So they are stupid, a bunch of dummy. They invite him to tell them in Arabic, we want to kill you. And they don't mind because they don't know what he's saying. So language barrier is a reason to stay as a Muslim. But the second you know more about Islam, the same second you will start leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can invite any Muslim ustaz, to debate me, work for it, All right.
Indonesia is. Let me tell you something about Indonesia, CP. Indonesia is most rely on numbers. They usually when come to debate, they come on numbers. when come to 1v1, it's kind of impossible situation for them.
What
That's why
numbers?
Dondy Tan do not debate you.
We are online. We are not. What numbers will mean? We are online. You need one microphone. They can bring 20 scholars with them, sheikh, ustaz, what they call it, whatever they call them, and I will be alone.
Oh,
No problem. There's no numbers. What numbers?
okay.
Who care about numbers? I can bring my cousins if you want. I have more cousins than all the population of Indonesia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Okay.
this is not an excuse, but they will use all excuses to run away.
Then plus
Go ahead.
continue, CP.
No,
CP, I just asking you, you more focus on to handling and removing Islam in Indonesia, CP, because I'll be honest with you, from my perspective, it just Islam have no connection with us. It just like parasite who just embedded in our flesh. We just want to take it off, just like VOC and other colonialism. For us, it's just like another type for VOC, another type that VOC who enslave us because it's another type. But in this type now, in current situation, is type of religion. Uh, so I just hope you CP cover more to expose more Islam in Indonesia, so many Indonesia will know the stupidity of Abdul in Indonesia, CP.
well, I do my duty, and then I believe that Indonesian should help me. You can invite Muslim to debate me, or you can learn what you learn from me, and you can use it again in your language to fight the garbage of Islam. I mean,
I'm more like to invite Indonesia to UCP because there is some Christian in Indonesia try to expose Islam in Indonesia, but Indonesia they are often, especially the people in Indonesia, they are tend to do doxing in each other, like they are do doxing, like they are just straight up people.
no problem.
Just straight up hate.
The one who live abroad, he can do it. If you are living in Indonesia, you cannot do it. I understand. But what about those who live abroad? There's a lot of Indonesian abroad. So share my videos, translate. You can even translate, subtitle, post without even speaking. Just to translate to Indonesian. Very easy. And now, like, even there is a automatic translation. You can use it. Bring me Muslim to debate me. Tell them, hey, there's a guy who want to debate him. Yeah.
Thank you, CP.
All right.
This is all I ask. I just want you focus to remove Islam from Indonesia.
I'm
That's
doing
it.
that.
Just completely focus.
I agree with
just
you. Islam is a parasite, but it's not only in Indonesia. Islam is a parasite in the ass of every human being. So we will destroy it, and we will wipe it out. It might take time, but but the internet is a new innovation. Like, we don't have like centuries of internet. The internet is just 20, 30 years ago. So the internet will a big disaster for Islam. Even the Muslims try to use it to promote their garbage cult, but the same internet is going to destroy Islam. The more people they knew, the more the lies will collapse. You cannot hide behind lies. That will not work.
Thank you so much, CP. That's all I thought. I just need you to help us, Indonesia.
Sure.
Thank you, CP.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, we have Kareem.
Who's Kareem?
Yeah. Thank you, CP, for the time. Okay.
Kareem, are you a Christian?
No.
Okay. Abu Lahab, is it okay if I take Kareem first?
Yeah, go ahead. No problem.
Go ahead, Kareem. What do you want to say to us?
No. Actually, I'm a Muslim, but lately I've been thinking about my own religion, and some brothers here help me to understand my religion better. But when the time the person before me, Juran, talked about removing Islam from a country called Indonesia or something like that, I just cannot help myself to speak to tell something. Why do you want to remove Muslim from there? I mean, I don't think they are really that offensive. I mean,
No, he did not say he want to remove Muslims. He said he want to remove Islam. He did not say we want to remove the Indonesian people from Indonesia. This is not right. He said we want to remove Islam from Indonesia. So we want to save the Indonesian from Islam. Now let me ask you, why you think Islam is good? Go ahead, Kareem. Do you hear me? Guys, am I heard in Discord? Am I heard? My voice is gone? You hear me, or his voice is gone? Okay, maybe my voice is gone. Okay, hold on.
But I can still hear him.
All right, Kareem. So why I did not hear you too? Why you think Islam is good? Tell me, please.
Okay, do you hear me now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I've been I've been a Muslim for at least 25, almost 25 years now. Okay, but I don't think Islam is a good religion anymore. After finding out some unrealistic verse and some insane hadith about Aisha, Sayyidina Aisha. But as a Muslim for 20 years and more, Islam has been part of my life. So when someone talking bad about it, I had something in my heart that tell this must not be true. I mean, you are so offensive to me like that. That's what I want to say to that guy before me.
No, you see, I'm not offensive to you. I am offensive to lies. Do you support lies? Do you like me to support lies?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So when I say Muhammad is a liar, and you say to me this is offensive to me, well, I'm just saying he's a liar, and I can prove it. Do you and you yourself you just said yeah?
He's not a liar, but I mean he is honest to himself. But
no, he's not honest. Okay, listen.
He did
No, I can prove to you that he is not honest.
bad stuff.
Okay, what is your education, Kareem? Kareem, what is your education, if you don't mind?
I'm not agree with some of his teaching.
You cannot. This is not about agreeing or not. I want to prove to you that he's a liar. Let us focus on this topic. What is your education, Kareem? Like, do you have university or high school? What is your education?
Yeah, I'm a college student.
All right. So did you study a little bit about biology?
Yeah, of course. But not in college. Back.
All right.
I learned it back in
All
high
right.
school.
Muhammad in the Quran, he in the chapter of An-Nur, he explained how the baby is made. And if you say to me Muhammad is being honest, when he claimed that the baby is made in such a way, as you see in the screen, is he lying, fabricating knowledge, or he is being honest? You see it on the screen?
Which verse? Yeah, I see it. Which verse is that?
This is hadith. I can show it to you from the Quran too. But here Muhammad says, when the drop of semen remain in the womb for 40 or 45 nights, the angels come from Allah. So now, is that true that the semen stay in the woman womb for 45 nights? Or Muhammad lying?
Yeah, technically yes. But it's not a semen anymore. It's been something else.
No, it's a semen. No. No, it is a semen for 45 nights.
Yeah, maybe that's a metaphorical.
How semen is metaphorical?
No, I mean they don't have such words for the next step of semen. But I don't know the English term. Yeah, but
no, we have a word. Here we go. It is nutfa. Nutfa is even the Muslim website translated as semen. So the semen stay. the semen stayed for 45 nights. And then the semen became a dead blood. Is that what science says? The semen become dead blood? Or Muhammad is lying again? You see? Here it says, in the form of semen. Gathered in the form of semen. So what form it is? Semen. All right? In your the womb of your mother for 40 days. Then it become a blood. The translation, he says a clinging thing. That's false. In Arabic it says alaqa, which is a dead blood. All right? So is Muhammad is lying or he's sharing the truth? Is he honest? Did you study in your school that the semen will become a clot of a blood?
No, it will become a fetus.
Exactly. And actually, no, the semen will not become anything because the semen fertilized the egg and then the semen disappeared. There's no semen no more. He fertilized and gave the DNA message, and then the one will multiply is not the semen, it is the egg, correct?
Yeah.
So what is the egg? Here he claimed that the semen is the one who become the baby and first become a blood.
Well, since this is hadith, can you show me the Quran version?
Sure, we
I
can
want
go. We can go to the Quran. The Quran is saying the same lie. That's why I say I can show you endless numbers of lies about Muhammad. You keep saying, you know, I think he's honest, but he cannot be honest claiming to be a prophet, but you are not. Obviously, you know that you are not a prophet. So here we go. This is in the Quran, and we will type the same word, nutfa. And here you will see that Muhammad again described how Allah created you as a human being. If Muhammad claiming that this is coming from God, well, Muhammad, obviously, his God is false and he is false. He's lying. Read it. We made the nutfa, which is the semen, into a thick piece of a blood, dead blood. Who is the scientist will agree that the semen will become thick dead blood, and then that dead blood will become like a clot, will become a lump of a flesh, and then we made the little lump of a flesh into bones. Who in the world will believe in that?
Well, I mean, that's pretty accurate, isn't it?
Is it a lie or it's true? If it's true, then Muhammad is not telling a lie. If it's not true, Muhammad is speaking false, claiming that God told him this, but this is false information.
Well, in my language translation, it's pretty accurate too. This man came something a blood clot, and then that blood came what's the term?
I will use your translation, put it in the screen, and I will try to find a translate to see if they are lying to you or not. But usually the translation they lie. But let us see. Here we go.
Then we made the sperm into a clot. Then we made the clot into a lump of flesh.
Okay.
Then we made the lump of flesh into bones. Then we clothed the bones with flesh.
Here we go.
Then we made him another creation.
So even in your language is exposing Islam. How? Who in the world gonna believe that the sperm?
No, it's not my language though.
What's your
I've
language?
been translate English into my
Are-
wait.
What,
I just not
aren't you Indonesian?
No. I just not to tell my language here.
Okay, no problem. But as you see, this is very stupid. This is not being from God. It doesn't matter what language. For me, you know, nobody can deceive me because this is my first language. ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما ثم أنشأناه خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين. Not only that, Muhammad, he added this sentence to the Quran after he heard it from a guy who later left Islam, and Muhammad asked to kill him. His scribe who used to write the Quran for him, he is the one who says, تبارك الله أحسن الخالقين. Muhammad, he said to him, put it in the Quran. The guy, he said, well, I am the one who said that, Prophet. He said, yeah, it came to me the same as came to you. Right away, the man, he knew that Muhammad is a fabricator. He just took what he said, he liked it, he added to the Quran. And this is written in Muslim books, imagine. So is Muhammad a liar based on what you see or not?
Well, it's kind of inaccurate to biology, so
Yeah, it's a lie. We cannot say it's inaccurate. We can say it's a lie. Because if I give you something about science, and because I'm ignorant, like I thought maybe this is the way, you can say, okay, he's wrong. But Muhammad now claimed that God told him this. Obviously, it's a lie. Because there is no way God is stupid. He do not know how he made the baby. Like, I'm the one who made the baby. I do not know how the baby is made. So when you said to me, Muhammad, I don't think he's a liar, and you said I'm being offensive to you when I like speak against Islam, you are not being fair, because I'm not being offensive to you. I will be offensive to myself if I cover up the lies of Muhammad. Do you want me to be a liar too, or say the truth?
yeah, I'm here because I want to hear it through.
Exactly. So don't say I am being offensive to you. I don't know you. Do I know you? I don't know you. I am speaking about Islam, not about you. I'm not here to speak about a guy, his name is Ahmed or Muhammad. There is many, they are good people, they don't know. And we are here to come in to help them. If you want to listen, you can listen. You don't want to listen, it's up to you. All right? So did you so did you, from my understand, did you decide to leave Islam now?
You know, Sibe, at the moment I start to question about our prophet. At the time I've lived in Islam, because in Islam, if we have any doubt about Quran and our prophet, now we are a murtadin.
Exactly. The second you have a doubt, you are out of Islam already. So now you are an ex-Muslim. I'm happy for you.
Yeah. As actually, I don't have many things to talk with you, because I raised my hand before just because that guy before me talking about removing Islam. I don't know, maybe there is something in my heart that disagree with that, but still, yeah, even myself is questioning Islam right now.
Let me tell you before you leave, Karim. If I say to you, in order to talk to me, I'm prophet of God, but in order to talk to me, you have to pay me first. Is that a good sign? Does that sound like a prophet of God? I have to pay him?
No, it sounds like a businessman.
Businessman, exactly. This is what Muhammad is about. He asked for the fifth of the booty. He is a special, not like the Muslims. He have unlimited numbers of wives. Muslim can have only 4. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can have sex with her. Is that a prophet of God? He teach morality. If he see your wife, he like her, you have to give her to him so he can sleep with her? This is nothing but an act of satanic gang, reader. So this man, Muhammad, is very evil. He used the word God in order to control you. And then he used you to be his defender. So he will be safe. So he sleep with your wife, he take your money, he abuse you, all of this in the name of God. If his eyes fall into your wife, you have to divorce her immediately. This is not only a businessman now, this is a pervert. What kind of a man? He go to his own son's wife, and the wife was alone at home, and he flirt with the woman when she is married to his son. Imagine if I am even a prophet, I go to my neighbor. I'm not a prophet, let's say a Christian prince. He go to his neighbor and he started flirting with the married wife. What do you think about me then, Karim?
Maybe I will look at you with you know, I will look down on you.
Exactly. This is not about only a liar. This person is a filthy scumbag. You know, because if I cannot keep my private part in my pant when I visit my friend, when the husband is not there, how in the world I can be the person who talked to you about morality? So I tell you, don't look at women, and then I go, and then I take the wife of my own son, and I flirt with her when she is married. Then the wife, she told the son, when he came back, your father was here and he said this to me, flirting with me. The son, he go to his father, he says to him, you know what, I want to divorce. The hadith says, فَفَطِنَ زَيْد. So he noticed, he got it. They are together, they are sleeping together. So look at the hypocrite. So this man, Zayd, he go to Muhammad, and he told him, I want to divorce my wife. The hypocrite Muhammad, in chapter 33, verse number 37, he said to him, no. Keep your wife, man, keep your wife. A second ago, he was in his house, cheating him with his wife. The man came home, his wife, she told him what Muhammad's father did. He go there, he deny it, and he says, no, keep your wife. And then, Muhammad, he want to take her still. How he can make it happening? Because he was afraid people will start talking, he took his own son's wife, which is a shame for the Arab. So he fabricated this verse in the Quran, saying that Allah told me, not me, it's not me. Allah told me, why you are telling your son, keep your wife to yourself and fear Allah? But did you hide to yourself what Allah has already made known to you? By the way, all of this, the Muslim translation, when you see brackets, is false anyway. So Allah told him, I will give you this woman. Like, why Allah want to give the woman? She is married to a man. He have many wives already. So Muhammad, he used Allah as a proxy to make people subdued to him. So you will not question why. So now he forbid adoption, just to take this woman. Adoption is very noble act, to adopt a child. He have no parents, just because he want to have sex with this woman. And then he fabricated verses claiming God told him, why you are telling that guy keep your, what kind of God he don't want a married woman to stay with her husband? Why does God, Allah, rebuking Muhammad, saying, why you say to the man, stay with your wife? Shouldn't Allah be happy that he said that?
CP, I want to know, how do you know many things about the Quran? I mean, did you take some formal education on theology or something like that?
I am qualified to be a judge in the Islamic court. I have degrees in Islamic law. But this is not what my education is about. I learned all the garbage of Muhammad from myself. Because in Muslim school, they will never teach you those questions. They will never give you attention to those stupid things. It's my work. My degree does not give me, my degree is how to judge between people in the court. Is not about to find mistakes in the Quran and how filthy Muhammad is. This is not what my degree teach me. So we learn certain things about how to deal with Islam, but not how bad Islam is. So all the education I have is my own. No teacher, all the teachers are Muslims. They are big imams, you know. They will never say anything of those things. They will never ask those questions. It is something you have to figure out yourself, and you have to do your own research, and then you will learn. As Jesus said to us, you know, study the books, search for the truth, and the truth will set you free. So the truth set me free. That's why when you say I am being offensive, I'm just sharing the truth. But the truth is offensive. Always the truth will hurt somebody. If you are dirty, and I say to you are dirty, but I'm saying being truthful, you will get offended, correct? If you say to me, CP, look, your zipper is open, and I see pee in your pant. Okay. Oh, I'm offended now, but okay, your zipper is open. It's true, and it's your pee is there. So why I want to be offended from somebody saying the truth to me? So people don't like, and this is for everybody, not only you, not only Muslims, even some those call themselves Christians. The second you say the truth to them, they get offended. So we have to we have to separate between somebody is offending me just to offend me, saying lies about me, or somebody just being truthful with me. In fact, the person he care for you is the one who share the truth with you. So if you are taking drugs, if your son taking drugs, are you willing to be offensive to him and say you are being stupid when you take drugs? Sure, you do. What you want to say to him, taking drugs is good? You have to be offensive, and Islam is a form of drugs. It's a self-destruction. It's a society destruction. Look at Indonesia now. You will see a woman, a child. She is 6 years old. She is wearing hijab. They destroy even the childhood of a human being. Why a girl, she is 6 years old, wearing hijab? She is a child, should be playing. What the hijab for? So now suddenly they made a child a woman, sexual object, and men are like pervert, like Muhammad, going after children. So now we have a child. She is 4 years old. She wear pant, and the top of the pant there is a skirt, and the top of the skirt there is a dress, and the top of the dress there is a hijab. She is just 6 years old. We suffocate the girl. Why? Because we follow Muhammad, and the second you follow Muhammad, you become a pervert. Who is the one who will think about a child as a sexual object unless he is a pedophile pervert? The whole society is society of pervert. Because the second you make your children wear hijab at the age of 5, 4, that proves that you are a pervert. The one who forced the girl to wear it, and the one who look at the girl. You are afraid that your girl, your daughter, she is 5 years old, she go in the street and somebody will do something to her. That means Islam did not make the society better. Islam make you a bunch of pervert. Even dogs, they don't go after puppies. They don't. The dog, he will sniff the female to see if she is ready to mate. Muslims don't have that. They go after children. So did Islam did something for you, or Islam destroy your society? Islam teach you can take a secret wife. Islam teach you can lie to your wife. The wife, she can lie to her husband. So what kind of society is? I remember once a Muslim woman, she told my mother, I told my husband to buy a new like for the visitors, they have fancy couches. She told her husband to buy a new one. My mom, she told her, you bought them just 6 months ago. Why you are, she said, oh, you don't know, we Muslims, if the husband, if we don't make him spend money, he will save enough money to have a new wife. So I have to keep always. So they put cigarette on the couches to burn them in the purpose to make them damage, so she can complain, and then she can get new ones, and that way he will not have enough money to save money to have a new wife. The curtain is the same. The kitchenware, everything is damaged. So he will keep buying. And then she said, the other thing we do, we ask him to buy things, and we ask him to go and buy it, and then we save money from what we bought to our pocket. We save it with our parents, because I don't know when he will divorce me. This is not a family. The Muhammad destroy your life. My mother, she have one set of couches. I don't remember they ever replace it. It looks so beautiful, so new. I have it. They have it when I was born. They have it when I was a man. They have it still when I left to America. Never changed. Look new. Because this is a Christian woman. She believed her husband. He worked so hard, and she had to spend his money in a wisdom way, for the sake of the family. But in a Muslim woman, she don't think she have a family. She is just hired in the bed today. Tomorrow a new woman will be there. So Islam destroy your life. So the family is destroyed, the childhood is destroyed, the religion is destroyed, God is destroyed, everything is corrupt. Muhammad, he corrupted the mindset of every human being. He believed in him.
I don't really know what's happening in Indonesia, so I don't know what's happened to your society, but something that makes me something that made me start to question Islam is the case of Shaida Aisha, our prophet, one of our prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and at the moment,
look what you just said, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Do you know what does that mean? Allah, he pray on him and salute him. How offensive to say that God, he pray on Muhammad. God. Imagine God, he pray on me. I should be praying to God, not the opposite. God, he pray on Christian Prince. You see what you Muslim, when you say words you don't know what they mean. Like when you say sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Salla mean pray. Allahu is Allah. Alayhi on. And salute. Imagine Allah salute Muhammad. You see, I was in the army. If I meet someone, he is my boss. He's a major. So I salute him. He don't salute me first. I have to salute him first, because he's higher than me. So the lower he salute first, the higher in the rank. In Islam, no. Allah salute Muhammad. Have you ever heard of God saluting his maid? Who is Muhammad? He's your God. So when you say sallallahu alaihi wasallam, you are simply insulting anything about God, making Muhammad obviously God, to the point Allah himself is serving Muhammad. Go ahead, continue.
but then, I thought sallallahu alaihi wasallam is something like may Allah what is that bless him, like that.
No, you see, the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say blessing. The word salah, I'm sure you know the word salah. Salah, I mean prayer, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so salah is a past tense. He prayed. So it's a lie when they say blessing. All right? And at the same time, let us say it's a blessing. Let us fix it. Just to show you how we expose the lies of the Muslims. The Muslims, they are trying to defend somebody nobody can defend. Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. How obvious Islam is pagan. All of this, but let us see here. So we can love together, you know. Let us see, go here. Yusalluna ala nabi. What is this? If we say what the Muslims say, look at the translation, look what they did. Grace, honor, blessing, mercy. All right. Let us take the lies of the Muslims says that salah here means blessing and grace. If Allah, he bless you, why the angels need to bless you? The verse says, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Can the angels give a blessing or God bless you? God. It says Allah and the angels doing what? Salah. So if the angels, they can do the same as Allah, that means angels are Allah too. They are God.
Oh.
If I say Allah and the angels raise you from death, did I just say that Allah and the angels can raise you from death? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So they lie in the translation. And if Allah, he give blessing, who need the blessing of the angels or any blessing? Because no blessing from a human being, and angels cannot bless you. Angels cannot bless anybody. The blessing
I
comes
don't
from
know.
God.
In my version of Quran, here is Allah and His angels. So Allah and His angels send their salawat to the Prophet.
All right, but let us take it as you said. That is the most stupid statement ever. Why? Because if Allah, He blessed me, do I need anybody else? I mean, there's higher?
No, actually, well, technically, he is the highest.
Okay, so who need the angels and the believers and what is this? What is this?
Just an addition, I think.
Already,
Addition?
already I'm blessed by Allah. Why it says the angels and the believers and oh, salute him? What the heck is that? He became the center of the world. So it is in Arabic, it's so clear. Salah means prayer. And if we say it's a blessing, that's false. But if I use it as a blessing, that is even more horrible. Because we made the angels equal to Allah. The Muslims, they try to fix it. They say, oh, Allah, He sent a blessing. Who delivered the blessing? The angels. That's stupid. Because the Quran says, if Allah wants something to be, He said, be is going to be. You do not need the angels to make it happen. So if Allah blessed Muhammad, is it like a delivery? Is it like physical? Is that like a dish of food? Need delivery of the angels? No. It is not a message. It is a blessing. So if Allah and the angels are blessing Muhammad, then Allah is not God. The angels are God because they can do the same. Both they can do blessing. You see, when your mother, she says, my son, bless you, she is not really the one is blessing you. This is short of, may God bless you. Your parents cannot bless you. I cannot bless you. I cannot bless myself. Can you bless yourself?
No.
See? Who is the one who will bless us? God, correct?
Yeah.
So, if Allah already blessed Muhammad, there is no need for the rest of the drama.
Yeah, technically you are right. So, well, yeah, but I think yeah, that's wrong logic, but yeah, that's not really matter. I think.
It's not. It cannot be. It's not what meant. The Arabic is clear, and this is what it's meant. Muhammad is praising himself, making himself equal to God. If you hurt, if you hurt Muhammad, you hurt Allah. Allah will curse you. And how you hurt Muhammad? If you ask Muhammad why you have all those wives, you are hurting Allah. So suddenly, hurting Muhammad is hurting Allah, even by questioning Muhammad. So he made himself equal to Allah. You hurt Allah, or you hurt Muhammad is the same. Even the Muslim now, they call Muhammad the Holy Prophet. Why he's holy?
Holy is unsinned.
Yeah, but the Quran says he's a sinner. And Allah, he prayed to other Allah, asking him to forgive Muhammad. So if Muhammad is holy, why the Quran saying that Allah, he asked other God to forgive Muhammad for his past and his coming sin? And since when? You see, the Muslim, they make fabrication says, the church, they give you a paper for giving your sin. It is Islam who do that. Even your future sin. Open license for sin. Allah asking other God, saying that may Allah forgive your sin. Okay, who is Allah asking? Who's the one who's talking here? They say Allah. Okay. Allah is talking, saying, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. And what do you mean forgive his sin in the past and the one to come? Open license?
I think it's God Allah swearing on Himself. Saying on His name.
No, you cannot say that because you see the word may? May? If I say, may God forgive you, that means it's not in my hand, correct? I'm making a wish.
Yeah.
So Allah making a wish to who? To himself? Like, do the Muslim believe in the Trinity maybe? So maybe this is the Son speaking to the Father, saying, forgive them, Father? They don't believe in Trinity. They believe Allah is the one who's talking, and they believe Allah is one person. Okay. So Allah, the one person, is he suffering from mental illness? So he think himself there's multi-person? What do you mean, me? Allah is not sure? It's possible? Possible not? He's making a wish. Either you are God and you forgive, or you don't forgive. What may mean?
Wait. Do you know the Asbab Nuzul or the reason of this surah? Because I think this will make sense if an
All right.
angel give this to
Okay. Tell me.
our prophet.
Okay. Tell me what it says in Asbab al-Nuzul. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know either. So I want to know if you know the Asbab Nuzul of it.
Sure. I am the one who knows. If I do not know, who knows? All right. So if we go to book of Asbab al-Nuzul, and we'll put it for you on the screen in a minute. Let me open the browser. All right. Chapter 48, verse number 2. You go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. I want you to look carefully. This is the chapter, right? 48? 2, correct? Okay. 48. Two, and this is Asbab al-Nuzul. There is no interpretation for this verse. False. Zero. Because no Muslim can explain it.
I know you know that Quran has. I mean, every surah, every book has 3 different ways to get into our prophet. The first one from the angel, the second one from the under a dream, and the third one from I forgot which one is.
My friend, Muhammad have 0 of those. Muhammad, okay, let me show you something. If Allah told Muhammad something, do you think Allah will change his decision second day in the morning?
No.
Okay, let us read together. You are the one who mentioned Asbab al-Nuzul, right? Not me.
Yeah.
All right. So chapter 2, verse 106. Let's go to Asbab al-Nuzul. 2, 106. And laugh with me.
(106).
All right.
Yep.
Look at this. The Arab, they say to Muhammad, don't you see that Muhammad commands his companions with something, and then he forbid them in the same command, in the same exact opposite? One day he says something, and the following day he deleted. Just less than 24. He go to sleep. Muhammad, Allah told me to do this. He Muslim obey it. He go to sleep, he wake up, he hear the news, people don't like this. He change it. He says, okay, abrogate it. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, the one you mentioned to me. He's a potato. If we are talking about just a normal human being, I say, okay, guys, I was wrong, and I said something yesterday, so forget about it. I was wrong. No, this is Allah. Allah gave him command in the morning. The guy before he go to do poo-poo, sleep, he have a new command, oppose the previous command. Like what happened in 8 hours? Do Muhammad even have the same God? Or he have multiple God? Like one say do this, the other one says no, forget. This is why the Arab, they are laughing at him. There's no way this guy is sent by God. Look, he enjoy his companion a command, and then right away he give them the opposite. So is mut'a forbidden or not? Do you know how many times he forbid the mut'a, allow the mut'a, forbid the mut'a, allow the mut'a, forbid the mut'a, allow the mut'a? Which one is it forbidden or not? And why it's allowed? And why it's forbidden? And then why it's allowed again? And why it's forbidden again? And then why it's allowed again? Is that a joke?
Yeah. I cannot even answer.
Sure you cannot. No Muslim can debate me, my friend. And you are already out of Islam anyway. I'm happy for you. But Muhammad is a joke. The only way to believe in him if you are mentally ill.
Yeah. At the moment, I question him because I think he is, and even Allah, even Allah is injustice. I think because
Allah is not justice. What justice? Have you ever heard of a?
yeah.
Have you
I
ever?
said
Yeah. Okay.
injustice.
Yeah.
The story of Sayyidah Aisyah, our Prophet Muhammad, doing that slave which became his wife later, and while Sayyidah accused her husband of adultery, the Prophet is what they said is looking for protection from the others, and then suddenly, if I remember, about 2 or 3 days later, he got a revelation from Allah that saying if any of his wife accuse him of adultery, that will be a sin, a great sin for him, because a great sin for them, because what Allah grants for the Prophet is not a sin. So I think that's a real big injustice for any wife, any woman, because my mother was cheated by my father, and that's something that I would not follow, because I would never live on someone who cheat on their wife.
Well, Muhammad, he cheat in everybody, and he is a cheater, and he teach cheating actually, because you see, marrying more than one woman is a cheating. Even you call it marriage, but it's a cheating. Even birds, like there's birds, they have only one spouse. Birds, they are more noble than a human. And if the bird die, they don't even they die. They stay sad until they die. There's many birds are like this. So birds are more noble than a human being. So what is the point of telling you can have 2 and 3 and 4? What is the word 1? He did not start even with 1. And he did not say 4, by the way. Like the Muslims are so stupid to read their Quran. The Quran never said, go and marry 2 or 3 or 4. There's no or. It says 2 and 3 and 4. The total is 9. That's why the early Islam Muslims, they have 9 wives. Not 3, not 4, 9. So, and then the same Quran says, if you cannot be fair, and you ask the Muslim what fair means, they says about spending. You marry only one. Even though, by the way, the word marriage does not exist in the verse. It says inkahu, which means F them. But let us go with it. If you read the Muslim translation here, it says, if you could not deal justly with the orphan girls, then if 2 of your women, 2, not or, and 3. There's no or. That's false. The letter Y in Arabic is letter and in English. And. So 2 and 3 and 4. There's no and, no or. You see the Google translation? Translating, you copy what the Muslim translate. Their AI. But if we take here the letter by itself, look what Google will do. And.
And.
So 2 and 3 and 4.
How is
And
that? How is that thing even possible?
How that?
How is that thing even possible? I mean, even the translation is lying.
Google usually search right away fast and find the most popular translation for the same sentence. So this is already translated a million times. So Google will give you the same. But if you take them word by word, you will find out right away that it's false translation. But look what it says here. If you are afraid not to be just, then 1. Okay. If I copy this word, just to show you how stupid the Quran author. In the same chapter, it says nobody can be just to any woman. Look, the same chapter, verse 129. And you will never be able to be perfect and just. No perfect, by the way, the same word. There's no perfect. It says justice, to be just. Between any women. So why you are saying go F2 and 3 and 4? And if you could not be just, go to 1. And then in the same Quran it says you cannot be just. That means you should take only 1. It's a certified idiot book. It says here, if you cannot be just, get only 1. Okay. Then in the same stupid chapter, it says you cannot be just. It's impossible. So why Muhammad have all those wives if he cannot be just even to a woman? It's impossible. And we have many hadith about the wives of Muhammad fighting because he's not just. All right. Anyway, my friend, thank you for coming. We made Abu Lahab wait for long. I'm happy for you that you decided to leave Islam, and good to have you.
Yeah, I want to know before recipe. I want to know if you have some class or like some books from your own that I can read for myself, because I'm not daily active on this
You can ask the admins. I have my books translated to many languages, and many of them they are for free. You can go to that link and you can check, because you do not tell me your language, so I do not know. You can see if you can find my books and you read for free. All right?
Okay. I'm so grateful for that. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so very much.
And if you have a question about Christianity, for me, I would love to invite you to accept Jesus, but I will not, for us as a Christians, accepting Jesus is for your benefit, not for my benefit. So before you go, I would love to ask you, what do you think about Jesus?
Well, he is good. I don't hate him. Instead, I love him because he is one of the great prophet, and also one before our Muhammad. And I love the story and the picture depicting Mary and Jesus, because when I saw it, every time I saw it, it's like a peaceful to me.
So why you don't accept Jesus? You see, Jesus. You say Jesus is a prophet, but do you know that the first prophet is God? God is the only prophet, because all prophecy is coming from God, not from the man. The man is just someone, he tell you what God said. So we call him prophet, but literally the only true prophet is God. So Jesus, you call him prophet, it can be true, but Jesus is the same person who forgives sin, the same person who resurrects people from death, the same person who have amazing wisdom no man have, the same person who is alive right now, the same person who no grave can contain him, the same person who felt peace with him. So what is missing in your side to accept him as your Lord and Savior, because I see everything about him as God. He can resurrect me from death. Only God can do that. He can heal me. Only God can do that.
Well, that's pretty hard. I'm still learning, and that's pretty hard for me because from the childhood, I've been taught to hate Christian. So there is something in my heart that I'm still even in my unconscious mind, I'm still hating on
I
Christian.
understand.
But when I see Jesus, I feel something like love from him.
You see, this is telling you that there is something wonderful about him, because even though they taught you hate against us, still you feel something special between you and him. So I feel like the Lord is inviting you to join him and to become part of his peaceful kingdom. He is the Lord of peace. And he say, the Bible says peace on earth because of him. So as long as you have a feeling of peace and love to Jesus, and even the Quran confirmed that he can resurrect people from death. He can tell you what you hide in your houses. He can create from the mud a bird. That is not description of a prophet. That description of God. For the Creator is God. For the living, everlasting is God. For the one who can forgive sin is God. That is my Lord. That is the Messiah. So I'm not going to push you to say, yes, I believe in him. But I say to you, time go fast. I might go to sleep. I might not wake up again. You never know. And the same for you. Salvation is not going to be open always. The second we die, our opportunity is gone. And my duty as a Christian to say to you, Kareem, you're a nice person. It is your chance to accept the Messiah to be saved. You are not doing me a favor. I got nothing from it. You become a Christian, you stay, they want to be atheist, this is your business. But I say to you, what the Bible says, that the happiness will be in the kingdom of God, the kingdom of the Father, for one soul is saved. This is how much the Lord, he loves you. You are very important. Even though compared to God we are nobody, we are like an ant in this universe. It's not even an ant. So still, a happiness will be in the kingdom of God for your soul to be saved. He loves you. You felt the love of Christ in your heart. You mentioned that to me already. And he is listening. But he is maybe wondering why this person, he knew your heart. He loved me. He feel peace with me. But why he don't come to me? So you need to think about it. And from your heart, you make a decision.
Yeah, I guess I will say it silently in my heart. So yeah,
You will
I'm
say,
thinking on it.
you will say silently in your heart what? That you accept Jesus?
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
okay.
speechless now. I'm speechless now. I can't even say any
Yeah, rejoice, my
words.
friend. We are happy for you. You accept Jesus. That's wonderful. So you don't need to be silenced. That's a happy day. That is a happy day in heaven. So imagine how it's going to be in your heart. We are happy for you. I'm glad that I invited you before you leave to accept the Lord. And keep coming here so you can learn more about the Bible. Same time, you can learn how to refute Muslims and save them with me. We don't hate the Muslims. Look, you enter here, you claim Muhammad is a prophet. You are leaving and you believe in Jesus. And now you will join us to save the Muslim. We don't hate them. I don't hate your mother and your father. I don't. God, he loved the world. So what he did? He sent his only begotten son to do what? To save your parents, to save your sister, to save your brother, to save you. The Lord love you, but you don't love the wickedness. No peace for the wickedness. And wickedness is the enemy of God. So when you are with Jesus, you have peace, as long as you don't have wickedness. The second you become wicked, you are an enemy of God. So you cannot say, I'm a Christian, but you rape, you kill, you steal, you lie. You cannot. Jesus, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. So now because you are accepting him, I have to tell you that sin is the only one can separate you from God. Stay away from your sin. Fight it. Whatever you used to do in your previous life, before you accepted Jesus, it should be gone, especially if it's negative. If it's something positive, keep it. You love your parents. You respect them. You care for them. That's wonderful. You love your sister, your brother. You are not a harmful person. You're not evil. That's wonderful. Anything is we're going to bring evil to society is not from Jesus. So do what he says, and I advise you to read the Bible more, and you choose. Actually, I have an advice for you. I don't know if you have a physical Bible. If you don't, you can tell me later your country, and I will be happy to send you a book.
I have it. I have it.
All right. So you can do this. Can you do that with me? Do you have the book right away?
No. It's
Okay.
on my. It's on my. On my consulate.
Okay. Later, I want you to do this. When you get the Bible in your hand, just like open it, like whatever it's open. And I will assure you, Kareem, the Lord is going to speak to you in those verses. Don't open page number 1. Just put your fingers in the book, open it. Whatever in front of you, read it. And I assure you that there is a message of the Lord to you in this moment, in this day. What do you think? You would like to do it? Do
What
it.
should I say?
Do it. Try it. You know, me, myself, I do it too. For how long I'm a Christian, I always do this. I say to myself, let me see what the Lord want to tell me today. I just open, let me see. Whatever there, it's always speaking to me about my situation today. It's always provide me wisdom and peace and knowledge. I see something new. The Bible doesn't matter how old it is, but never old. That is one of the most amazing thing about it. Never old. You can read any of the parable of Jesus. You will see we are today in the time of technology, in the time where they want to go to Mars. Still, it is speaking to you. Nothing changed. The same as was speaking to a person as a farmer, it is today speaking to you as a person with computers and technology and airplanes and rockets. It will be a personal message to you. So I advise you to do that from time to time, and you are welcome anytime to join us.
Yeah. Thank you, CCP. I'm so grateful. Man cannot try, but somehow I want to have a tear in my cheek. But so I want to say something before I leave
All right.
here. I will not say what you tell. I will not tell anyone about what you want me to tell, but I want to believe. I want to follow someone in my PFP right now. You know.
All right. Well, we are happy for you. You know, what is in the heart is more important than what is on the tongue. We pray that the Lord will bless you and will guide you and give you more wisdom. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Take care. All right, Abu Lahab. Sorry for making you wait, my friend. The mic is yours.
No problem, my friend, no problem. All good. If anything, it took me so long, I even forgot what I came here for.
You remind me of myself. I'm old. You know, I'm 120 years old now. I forgot what Allah told me a second ago. He gave me Quran. I forgot it. You are suffering from the same. Anyway, you are the uncle. You are the uncle of Muhammad. No wonder. You know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so basically I came here for the Qur'an problem. You probably heard about this argument and talked about like a million times already. So
Yeah.
I'm just here to
What
ask
about?
you a few questions. Sometimes when you read the Qur'an, there are like few differences, like Malik Yawmuddin and Malik Yawmuddin. No, Muslims usually just say, well, it's not really big of a difference. It's kind of like going the same meaning. And then you go to different verses that actually have complete different meaning, like Surah Al-Safat number 12. If you check like Riwayat Khalaf ibn Hisham and Hamza, it will say Bal Ajibtu. It basically says by you wonder. But I wonder Bal Ajibtu. But in Hafez version it says Bal Ajibta. You know,
Yeah.
it's like a completely different meaning. When I usually bring this argument to Muslims, they usually go like, "Well, yeah, the two verses are different," but they usually give me like a completely different answer. Sometimes they tell me, "Well." Like the imam in my mosque, he told me, yeah, sometimes stuff like this can happen, but it doesn't really affect Islam because the change in here is a change in a story, not in hukum or law in Islam or Sharia.
You see my screen,
So
right? You see my screen?
Yes.
I did not change it since you came. You can choose any word in the screen and you will see how the Muslim correct their book. Because when they added those vowels to the words, they changed the meaning. Okay?
Exactly.
So like الصلح or الطلح خير or حير أحضرت or أحصرت الأنفس or الشح or الشخ or السح all of those are new meaning added when they added the dots and the vowels into the Arabic language. And then there's other issue, like even there's the whole word is missing, like the الشمس تجري لمستقر لها. This is the reading of Hafs, but Ibn Mas'ud, which is named by Muhammad, and Ibn Abbas, which is named by Muhammad, they say الشمس لا تجري لمستقر لها. This is not only now a different reading, this is a different sentence. One, they can't be both. One, it says the sun run to its fixed course, and the other one says the sun does not run to a fixed course. Which one? So if we go here in the Quran, and this is Ibn Kathir, chapter Yasin, verse number 38, and then you go down, you will see here that the reading says وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Is that different reading now? Or this is horrible. One, it says the sun run to a fixed course, as you see. The other one says the sun does not run to a fixed course. So this is not just the reading, it's the opposite meaning, and it is missing words and adding words. Both cannot be true, because which one of them, do the sun run or the sun does not run? The Muslim, they have to make decision to see which one. And if you look here, you will see that this is the Quran of who? Ibn Mas'ud. Hafs is not even exist in the time of Muhammad. Uthman never been named.
Muhammad, came 70 or 100 years after Muhammad.
200 years. This is 200 years after. Ibn Mas'ud, he was one of the four Muhammad he told the Muslim to take the Quran from. خُذُوا الْقُرْآنَ عَنْ أَرْبَعَةٍ. Correct? Take the Quran from four. But none of those who wrote the Quran today for the Muslims is from the four. So, based on Muhammad's statement, Ibn Mas'ud is the one to take his Quran. What the Muslims do? They did the Quran of the one, not the one Muhammad says take the Quran from him. Ibn Mas'ud, he was upset from mentioning Zayd. He said Zayd Sabi. Zayd was a kid. Since when Zayd can teach Quran, can recite Quran? So they have many problems with those. So the reading is a joke. Have many reading is just other way for Muhammad to get away from his lies. Because in one verse he says something, second day he repeat the same verse, he add or he take off. So how he explained that? He told them Allah gave it to me in 7 different reading. Then if we study, we will find hundreds of different readings, not 7. Hundreds. What 7?
I mean, just like the thing in here, whatever Muhammad makes a contradiction, he always Muslim always takes his first response as like a complete or final answer. Like, think about yourself. Do you think Muhammad will actually admit to be wrong? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah.
You see, when the Jews and the Christians from Najran, they came to him, And they said to him, how you say that Mary is the sister of Aaron? Right? So Muhammad now, and the Ka'b al-Ahbar, if you remember the story, he came to Aisha and he told her, there's hundreds of years between Mary, the mother of Jesus, and Maryam, the sister of Aaron. Muhammad now he knew. So now he decided to fix it. So he told them they used to call them by their great prophets, but Aaron is not the great prophet in his time. And what about Moses? Is Moses the greater or Aaron? Plus, he made already a big poo-poo. He called the father of Moses the father of Mary, remember? Imran. Chapter of Ali Imran. In the Bible, the father of Moses, his name is Umram. Correct? So Muhammad, he made two poo-poo. Was one of them, they remind him of it, and he was able to try to defend it, to fix it. But already the poo-poo is getting bigger. So now Maryam is confirmed to be the daughter of Amram, which is the father of Maryam. Yes, Aaron, he have a sister, her name is Maryam. So the stupid Muhammad, he heard the Jews that Maryam is the sister of Aaron. He said to himself, oh, Maryam is sister of, so Jesus now is the nephew of Moses. So now the family of Amran is blessed. There is a whole chapter about it. But Muhammad, if he have little education, he should know that Maryam have nothing to do with Amram. They are not even from the same tribe.
Yeah, I think Amran is like from the tribe of Levi or something.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
exactly. When Muhammad he mentioned that, he proved to us that he's ignorant, stupid. He heard the Jews saying things he don't know what they are saying. So they said Aaron, the brother of Mary. Yes, the Bible says that Mary, she have a brother, his name is Aaron, and she is the sister of Moses. But this is different, Maryam. This is not the same one. But then it's impossible to fix it because already in the Quran. So now Mary is sister of Aaron, and Mary is the daughter of Amran. And not only that, Muhammad continue, and he make more poo-poo. We know that the Quran says that the mother of Maryam, she make a vow, nadartu, right? What was the vow? Do you remember?
What exactly?
Chapter 3, verse 35, it says, when the wife of Amran, she said, "O my Lord, I have vowed to you that the child in my womb will be dictated to your service." Do you know how that destroyed the Quran?
Oh.
What vowed to be in your service mean?
No, what exactly?
Monk or nun. But the same stupid book says that monk or nun are fabrication of the Christians. So how Mary she was accepted, or let's say by her mother promise to be a monk, to be a nun, but monkhood or nun is a fabrication. This is chapter 9, verse number 31. All right. So having monks. Actually, this is about the Rahbaniya. This is the verse I want. Chapter 57, verse number 27. It says that becoming monks is their own fabrication. They've invented that. So taking a vow to be only in the service of God is a fabrication. Mary, in the Quran, she was in the service of God, and she is not even the one who made that promise. Like Can the parents make a promise in the name of the child? Obviously they can. And then the child, because his obedience, he obey. And then this child, Mary or Maryam, she lived in a monastery as a nun. No man see her. The only one can see her is Zechariah, as the Quran says. And then when Zechariah, he go to her, he found food in her room. Nobody see Mary. Nobody talked to Mary. She was what they call in Arabic habisa, like the nun who is jailed voluntarily. So she see no men, she see nothing in the world. She go inside the monastery, she never leave until she die. So according to the Quran, Allah, He provide Mary with food, with supply. So Zechariah, when he entered into Mary, he says, where is this food coming from? She said to him, Allah. So the stupid Quran is full of contradiction. One verses say something. Is that different reading too? This is contradiction. You know? So Zechariah, he entered in verse number 337. He entered upon her, and he to visit her in the mihrab. Mary is not only in the monastery, she is in the mihrab. And that is forbidden for the Jews. A woman, she cannot go to the holy corner in the temple. She is there. She lived there. She sleep there, according to the Quran. And Zechariah, he enter, and he see her, and he say, who is the one is supplying you with all these things? Mary, she say, this is from Allah. He provides sustenance to whom He wills without limit. So the same book says being a monk is false. The same book says Mary, she was nun, living in a monastery in the holy, in the most holy corner in the temple, and she don't even have food from anyone except from God. It's just a stupid book. So this is beyond different reading and different. This is just a stupid book. Muhammad is like a person who is suffering. He is a person suffering from flight of thoughts, and he learned every day something new. So he decided to put it in his book, and he forgot what he said yesterday. This is why in the Quran it says, Allah will cause the Muslims to forget the Quran. Have you ever heard about a God says, I will make you read the Quran, recite the Quran, and you will never forget it? And then the same God says, we will make you forget. Which one? So Muhammad, he forgot Quran. Allah promised him not to forget Quran. The same Allah says to him, any verses we cause to be forgotten, or abrogate, or cause to be forgotten, delete, we will make something similar or better. Why Muhammad, he said such a statement, we will make something better? That is a big poo-poo, because God will make better Quran than the Quran.
Yeah, contradiction. Obviously. This verse about Zechariah kind of like remind me of different verses, like Surah Maryam, number 7. When it talks about like يا زكريا بشرك بغلام اسمه يحيى
Yeah.
لم نجعل له من قبل سميا, talks about how we have never named anyone John before until now. When historically there are like records of people named John even before Yahya bin Zechariah.
There in that verse, the second the Quran used the word Yahya, the Quran is in trouble. Because do you know what Yahya mean?
John, basically.
Yeah, but what the name contain? This is coming from Yahweh. So when the stupid Quran, Zechariah, Yahya, those are Yahweh. So how come Yahweh doesn't exist in the Quran? So how the name? Yeah, because if we go, let me ask the stupid chat GPT. I will ask Lily to ask her. Where is the word Zechariah coming from?
The word Zechariah comes from Hebrew. It's a masculine given name, and it's a theophoric name, meaning it contains the name of a deity. Specifically, it's composed of two Hebrew elements, zakar, meaning to remember, Yai, Yah, a shortened form of YHWH, which is one of the names of God in Hebrew. Therefore, the name Zechariah means God remembers, or
So this is Yahweh. So how the stupid Muhammad, he copy names, he put them in the Quran, and those names will condemn Islam. Because Allah is the name of the God of Islam,
Yeah,
not...
how is that? Sorry for interrupting, but how is that exactly like a problem when it comes to Islam? Does Muhammad say in Hadith that he rejects the name Yahweh or something like?
I don't remember any hadith mentioning that, but I can do more research. But as long the Quran mention, and the Muslim they mention that Allah and Muhammad they mention 99 names, correct? Yet we cannot find Yahweh is between them, correct?
Yeah, but the 99 names is more of a human invention, wasn't it?
This is what?
Wasn't the 99 names sort of a human invention?
No problem, but if the Quran never contain it, and obviously the Hadith never contain it, because if it is, it's something I do not know, it should be in the 99 names. So more than 70% of the names of Allah are not even exist in the Quran. However, the Muslims agree that Allah have 99 names. But is any one of them is Yahweh? No. So how Zechariah, all the names actually expose Islam. Why the most important angel to Allah is Gabriel? Okay, if Gabriel is the most important angel for Allah, Gabriel expose Islam because the name does not belong to Allah. His name should be Gabriel Allah, not El. Mika Allah, not Mikael. So why the word El is not appearing in the Quran? Why it appear only with names Muhammad he stole from previous books? You know what I mean? Muhammad is he don't know. Muhammad he do not know. He thought those are just names. You know? Israel. He thought those are a name. If he knew what Israel mean, he should not add it in the Quran. If you knew what Zechariah means, should not add in the Quran. Mikael, Gabriel, Azrael, all the name. We do not know what they mean. Like the Quran, I don't know if you have old copies of the Quran. There was verses where it says Ibrahim and verses says Abraham. Okay, which one is correct? Because Ibrahim cannot be the same as Abraham. You know, who is it? Because it's not the same. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. You see, you don't add letters to the words. Like in English, when we say,
sorry for jumping, but doesn't that also happen with like the name Jesus? Like the Assyrians call him Aishu.
Yeah, I was going there before you stopped me. But you see, this is just different languages. Like in the Aramaic, sometimes the letter S pronounced as Shin, sometimes as Sin. So Shams, the same word, Shams, which means sun, Shams. All right. So Yeshua, like in Arabic, you speak Arabic. What is the name written in your Bible? Yeshua, correct?
Yeah, the Bible says so.
Yeah, the Hebrew, they say Yeshua, the same letter. It's not a different name. This is the language. All right? But here, in the case of Abraham,
sorry for changing the subject, but it's kind of like a fast question. Do you think the name Isa is the name as like in Jesus, but like different?
Let us focus first in Abraham. We will go to Isa. Ibrahim. Sure. If I ask the Muslim, what Ibrahim mean? There's no meaning because this is not this word does not exist. This is why I'm saying, adding this letter change everything, because you see, what the Bible says about Abraham and about his wife. God, he gave letter H or aha, ha, to the name of Abraham and the name of Sarah. So their name, the original name, does not have the letter ha or H. So God gave this letter as a presenting or to add the spirit of God to the name. So Sarai became Sarah. Abram became Abraham. Muhammad copying the names. He do not know what they mean, but by copying the name, he destroyed Islam, because Islam does not believe God is a spirit. Are you getting my point?
Yeah, I'm getting it. That's actually a very valid point, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so it's not valid name for the mythology of Islam. The name itself will expose Islam. Do you now believe that Allah have a spirit? The Muslim would say no. So how you accept the name of Abraham to be in your Quran, or even Ibrahim? But because Muhammad is an idiot, he do not know that this is not really his name. God gave him Abraham. He gave him that letter to him and to his wife Sarah. Muhammad, because he's copying names, he do not know what they mean, and that always will put him in trouble, will make it easier for us. Now going to Jesus. Jesus versus Yeshua versus Isa. If you try to find, you will not find one Arab Christians he called the Messiah Isa, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So why we don't have this name? Because obviously this is not an Arabic word, and it is not a Hebrew word, and it's not a Greek word. You know?
Yeah, but my theory is that Muhammad probably took it from the Assyrian, because the Assyrians call him Aishu, and the name, like Islamic Arabic, is Isa, and
Okay.
there are like some similarities between them. Don't you agree?
The Assyrian, they call him what?
Aishu.
Isho.
Aishu.
That is coming from the Greek word Isos.
Kind of. Probably.
Because they don't have the some letters, you know, so they are using the Greek word. So either Muhammad is trying to copy the Greek, and he add a letter is not there, copying the Assyrian as you said, or he is making up a new name. Doesn't matter what name he's using. This is never mentioned in the Bible.
I mean, yeah, now I think maybe he took it from the Greeks, because he even took the name Iblis. Iblis is originally a Greek name,
Biblos.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Biblos,
Yeah.
Biblis, yeah. All the names prove him to be false. He take names he don't know what they mean, and by adding them to his book, he exposed himself. You know, Muhammad is like an identity theft person, and then the police ask him where you are born, he don't remember. You know, like he steal information from others, but you do not know where he get the information from and what they mean. This is why Muhammad forbid the Muslims from asking questions. Like when
he would like get like very angry if people like keep asking the same questions, especially when it comes to like fate and destiny. I mean, Muhammad sometimes when he talks about destiny, he sometimes says that it's all controlled by Allah. Sometimes he says that it's controlled by the humans himself.
In fact,
he doesn't even know himself.
If you go right now and you speak Arabic, you go to Google and search Islamic tafsir, what the word Masih mean. You will find every Muslim give you different meaning. One of them, that he was called the Messiah because he have a flat feet. Can you believe it? He have a flat feet. Jesus have a flat feet. He will not be accepted in the army. You know, if you go to join the army, before you enter to the physical test, they have a mate, wet mate. You step on it to see if your feet are flat right away. So Jesus, if he applied to the army, he will not be accepted. You have a flat feet. They are so ignorant in the language, in the religion. Mary, she become part of the Trinity. The Messiah become a flat feet. Abraham did not know what they mean. Adam did not know what it mean. Israel did not know what it mean. Gabriel did not know. All those words have nothing to do with them, because Muhammad is a thief. Can the Quran be a book by itself? It cannot, because it's an empty book. If we ask any Muslim now, if any Muslim would like to join us, tell me. Anyone can tell me where I can find what the word Abraham mean in Islam? Anyone can tell me what Moses mean? Isa mean? Even Allah mean? Even Allah. They don't know. because all those words are stolen from other belief, other religion, other culture. They don't know. Why the Kaaba called Kaaba? They don't know. Why Mecca called Mecca? They don't know. They start giving you guessing.
Yes.
That's why every one of them, you see, they have different interpretation for the same book. Go ahead. Did I lose you? Okay, I don't know. Maybe you have to go. Zadim, go ahead, Zadim. Zadim, sorry. Are you there? Zadim? Guys, do you hear me? Did I lose my voice in Discord? No sound? Okay, we don't hear Abu Lahab if he's talking, I don't know. Are you there, Abu Lahab?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, like I asked you earlier, the name Injil or Gospel means like good news, basically.
Injil, yeah, Injil. And this is the word Muhammad he stole. And that is actually additional problem. Because if Muhammad he called the gospel of Jesus Injil, and then the same Muhammad he say, Allah never sent a messenger except in the tongue of his own people. Correct? So if the name of my book is German, what is the text inside the book will be?
Deutsch.
It's going to be German. So if Allah never sent any messenger except in the tongue of his people, so they can understand. So he have to be from them, which means Jesus have to be Greek. Not only he speak a Greek, he have to be from the Greek. It says, ما أرسلنا من رسول بلسان قومه. Alright, does it say قومه? Which mean his people. His people. So if the book of Jesus called Injil, that means based on this, Jesus must be Greek. And Muhammad taking a Greek name of Jesus, applying it to the Greek book of Jesus, making Jesus a Greek person. This is how stupid Muhammad is. Yeah. So the names.
Yeah, but my point wasn't this exactly. My point was that, I mean, if I'm not actually mistaken, you can correct me, but I've heard a while ago that the word good news or gospel was usually said on like like an animal that you sacrifice for your God. Like this animal be breaking the gospel is in the good news of like salvation.
I don't understand. Can you say again? You are speaking fast. I cannot understand you. Say again.
Sure. So basically, I heard from like a guy called Adam al-Masri. Have you heard of Adam al-Masri before?
Who?
Adam al-Masri. Yeah, never mind. So anyway, he said
Adam.
He's like an expression basically debating Muslims. He said that the word gospel exactly means good news, as in it's something you'd call an animal that you used to be sacrificing for the God. So by Muhammad saying that Jesus brought the gospel, it's like Muhammad saying that Jesus brought salvation, as in to die for their sin, the same as we would say to an animal, you know? Am I correct here?
No, I don't know who is this guy. Is that the atheist guy?
He has an atheist like
this guy. I made a video. I wiped the floor with him. Yeah, he's a potato. You know. Yeah. When somebody says something, always ask him where you get this from. All right. I can say things now. Like, did I say anything to you without showing you on the screen? Ask him where you get this from, and then we can see what he's talking about. They make things up. Secondly, how in the world that it's mean good news and this is about animals? How that work?
Yeah.
You know?
I'm sorry, come again?
How this is called good news and it's about animals?
That means more of the salvation that the animals kind of bring.
No, you see, first of all, salvation is not done by animals. Sacrifice in Christianity is not done by animals. It's done by Jesus, correct? So
yeah, but I'm talking like before Jesus. The Jews used to like, even today they like sacrifice chickens and cows, whatever.
They are not no. The sacrifice, my friend, is not about even salvation. The Jews, they give sacrifice because when God destroys cities, He gave them a sign. You do this. So they do, like, you heard of something called the Passover?
Yeah,
All,
the grammar rule.
all right. So the Jews, they celebrate occasion in their life. So remembering what God He gave them and what God did to them. But sacrifice, when Abraham, when God He asked him to sacrifice, is that because Abraham would be saved if he sacrificed?
I mean, his sins will be clean, but no, he won't be saved.
No. Abraham is already believing in God. Is he saved or not saved?
He is saved.
So he did not need to sacrifice. The sacrifice was that God, He want to give message to Abraham. In the same time, even the Muslim, they come and say, well, this is a test to Abraham to see how good he is in belief. But it's way deeper than this. So when God, He asked Abraham to give sacrifice, not because Abraham will be saved if he did it or not, but because God will give a message that the sacrifice is going to be my sacrifice, not yours. So always a human being, like if we go in the Quran and we type the word Qurban. Qurban is not an Arabic word. You see it? Qurban, Qurban, Qurban. From the time of Adam, according to the Muslims, Qurban is practiced. Even the children of Adam, all right? And Allah even make a condition in the Jews that when you want to examine a prophet of God, if he is true or not, he gives sacrifice, and then I will send a fire to consume the sacrifice. So the Qurban, the sacrifice, was for many reasons: to approve somebody or disapprove, or message from God about His own sacrifice. So when the Quran says وَفَدَيْنَاهُ بِذَبْحٍ عَظِيمٍ, بِذَبْحٍ عَظِيمٍ, a great sacrifice. So Allah, He Himself, He gave sacrifice instead of Abraham. I'm sure you know the story, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Why God gave sacrifice? Is that because God is giving animal? Is that God? Is God saving Himself? Is God need salvation?
No, it doesn't.
So God Himself is giving sacrifice. So this idiot, he think that sacrifice is the same as the pagan, like the God is angry, so we sacrifice to Him, so He will not be angry from us. This is not the case. As you see, even the stupid Quran could not hide the truth. So when God, He asked Abraham to sacrifice his son, and you will notice here, God is not asking Abraham to sacrifice an animal, correct? It is his son.
It is correct.
So there's no animal involved. God is not asking for an animal. He said, your son. This is the son which Abraham was waiting for long. His wife, she is old. It's a miracle to have a son. And then God gave him this miracle. And then God Himself is saying, do this. Abraham either have to obey or disobey. Abraham is a very obedient person. And the son is obedient too, because the son, he can say no. The son agree with the father. So both are obedience. So the obedience do not need to sacrifice. God, He sent His sacrifice. And the Quran says clearly, we ransomed him with a great sacrifice, i.e. a ram. Why God need to ransom somebody with sacrifice? This is a question the Muslim cannot answer. And this idiot, Adam, he's just a fool. He makes things up. And I watched one of his videos before. I died laughing. I made a video about him. People, they say to me, let him, the guy is now in jail, you know, poor guy. I don't care. He's an idiot. So the sacrifice, when they give the sacrifice, it's not for the sake of salvation. God will not save you because you give a chicken or a ram. God don't eat it. And we are not pagan. God Himself, He gave sacrifice. To tell you, I will send you my own sacrifice, which is a great sacrifice. As the Quran says, Azim. One of the names of Allah is what? Al-Azim, correct? Okay. Azimun, Jabbarun, La'imun, whatever. So Allah is Azim. Yeah, Allah is Azim. This sacrifice called Azim. Why it's called Azim? Because this is the sacrifice of God, not the sacrifice of man. So when the Muslims they say, why God need to send his son, sacrifice his son? I will ask you the same question, Muslims. Why Allah need to send a sacrifice? Why need to send a ransom? What ransom? To who? Allah, the Muslim they would say, oh, so God, he sacrificed to God? This is what they say to you when you say Jesus, he sacrificed, himself for our sin. Oh, so Jesus, he died for your sin. Can Jesus forgive your sin without doing this? Okay, no problem. Here we go. Abraham, he commit no sin. He obeyed God. Yet, your God, they are copying the story from the Bible. He sent sacrifice instead of Isaac, not instead of animal. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
So who is going to save Isaac and the people of Isaac and the children of Abraham? The sacrifice which is going to come from heaven. That is the ransom. And that is Jesus. So the good news is not about sacrificing animals, as this idiot he said. Is about we have hope, we have salvation by the coming of Christ, not only by Christ sacrificed himself in the cross, because the Christ coming to earth is sacrifice too. God humbled himself, that is sacrifice. God, he walked on the earth, that is sacrifice. God being insulted, that is sacrifice. All of this is God humbling himself, except all this against him is sacrifice. And the top sacrifice he did is when he died in the cross. So only ignorant, they say such stupid, ignorant statement.
I mean, maybe I like misunderstood him or whatever, but I don't know, like his whole point was that how the name Injil kind of like destroys the whole Quran.
The name of Injil have nothing to do with animals. That's stupid, first. Secondly, I mentioned to you, the name Injil will destroy the Quran because simply this is a Greek word. This is number one mistakes of Muhammad. And that will make Jesus. You see, we don't want to make theories and fictions like those people they do, like this Adam. I can make theory now. I can say Muhammad does not exist. Theory is a theory, stupid. Either you can prove it, or you shut up. If you have reference, show us. If you are making things up, people will laugh at you. I never say anything about Muhammad, like fabricate things just to gain a point. If I say something, like now you asked me, you said there is any hadith about there's no Yahweh, correct? I was honest with you. I said I never heard it before. I can say yes, oh yeah, there is. But that would be not right. I never heard it. So I'm not going to approve or disapprove. I can say what the Quran is saying, what the Hadith is saying, and we have the 99 names of Allah. If I find ever a Hadith like that, I will put it in the screen right away. You never know. It might exist. There's nobody can claim full knowledge of the garbage of Muhammad. This religion is a collection of garbage in these books. So you will finish your life before you finish reading about the stupidity of Islam. And as you know, every Islamic sect, they have different books. So you might find something like that in different book, in different sect, somewhere. Like the first time I heard that there's hadith says, when Allah decided to create himself, he made the horses sweat, and then he created himself from the sweat of the horses. I could not believe that there's such a thing. How in the world somebody... Guys, don't post those stupid pictures in the chat, please. Come on, ugly. How even a human being would think for a second that his God is created from the sweat of donkeys? Because horse is a donkey anyway. Hard to believe. But if I mention it and I cannot find the reference, people will accuse me of lying. So I know this reference, but I never mention it until they publish it in the internet. Because if I mention it, people will say, what is the reference? I say the reference, this is he lying. It doesn't say that. But now I have the reference in front of my hand, I can say, okay, here we go. We go to this book, we read, let us put it on the screen, even Arabic. Until now, there's no translation for this hadith. Right? But now at least we have a proof. So anyway, my advice to you, atheist or a Christian or a Muslim, when he says something to you, ask him where.
Yeah,
if you do not know, so you are speaking without knowledge, you know. If he says somewhere, okay, show us, you know, and then you can do, you can go and search yourself and see if you can find such a thing. And then if you find it, then he's saying the truth. Maybe he heard it somewhere, but you know. But anyone he claimed to have knowledge, he have to come with reference.
I mean, I believe he came with a reference in the video. I can send to you, but it's like in Arabic. Is that a problem?
Sure, you can give it to me. I will put it right now on the screen.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
So I'll send you the here.
All right.
What I think I sent you the wrong video. Give me a second.
Send it in the chat in Discord.
Yeah. I mean, that's even a little nice.
What usually people would do, they will no. I don't want the video. Give me the reference. I'm not going to play the video. Give me the reference he mentioned. You said he mentioned reference.
Yeah, I said I believe he did. I mean, he like showed a lot of source, whatever inside the video. You know.
You see, any source, I can show you tons of source. Any source is not Christian source is not a source. So he can show you as much as you want. If I open his
experience an incredible.
If I open his video, let us see how long the video.
It's like a half an hour. I mean, you can like skip whatever.
That is long.
Yeah, he was like responding to some Muslim that tried to refute him. I can't find the original video.
Yeah, but this is not the way to respond. Let us see if I can go.
يرد عليا بالسرعة دي يبقى ما اعتقدش ان الفيديو بتاعي كان تافه برضه.
You can like skip for like 15 minutes. It's like,
okay, but do you know exactly where?
Yeah, stop here. Yeah, I think it's here.
ده كان عمق الحجة بتاعتي. سميها بسورة، سميها بشورة، سميها زي ما تسميها، انما ما ينفعش لفظ انجيل من ايفانجيليون باليوناني بالذات. ليه؟ هل عشان اللفظ يوناني؟ هل لو حضرتك اثبتت ان المسيح كان بيتكلم يوناني كده المشكلة اتحلت؟ برضو لا. لان انا مشكلتي مع اللفظ اليوناني ده تحديدا وليس اللغة اليونانية عموما.
Yeah, there's no subtitle, so we can translate to people.
Yeah, that's quite.
Anyway, you see, I believe that both of them, they are playing deception game, you know. So you notice here he's saying the Greek word, right? I will give you an example. You heard about the word gay, right? You know what gay mean, right?
Gray isn't the color? What do you want?
Gay.
Oh, you homosexual, yeah, dude.
But this is not true. Gay mean happy. So if he want to go and say this word was used somewhere, somehow, that is false, because Christians is the one who named their book in such a way, not only in the Greek, in other languages too, because the Bible is not only written in one language. So it's mean the good news and mean the good news only. Good news of what? Of salvation. Have nothing to do with animals. So this guy, he's been an idiot, the same as the Abdul. The Abdul tried to refute him using...
To be honest, when I say animals, I'll just give an example. It's not real something he said. I didn't really think that was a problem here. He didn't really say animals.
I don't know. It's you who watched the video. I don't know. I'm just responding based on what you said. It's you who said that, so I don't know. You have to be sure what he said. Yeah, but for us, my friend, for us, it's not up to this guy and that guy. The Injil is simply in Arabic the word bishara, correct? Bishara. It's a glad tiding. It is like you receive a news. It's not about animals or something physical. It is a news, announcement of a good news, happiness. All right. So, when we go in the New Testament, or even we go back to the Greek words, you see the logos as an example in the Greek language used by the pagans, the same word. When John he wrote the gospel, he is not coming with a new word. There is tons of debate about the word logos by the Greek pagans. So the logos is very well known by them. So John, he present God to them in the language they knew. So he used the word logos, which they knew very well, and they studied so deep. Can I say that the logos of the Greek is the same as the logos of the Christians? No. Can I say that the word gay of the homosexual is the same as the word gay written in the old Bible translation? No. The word gay in the old Bible mean happy, happy person, happy day. The word gay today is used for homosexual. The rainbow in the Old Testament is a promise of God of no flood. The rainbow today is homosexual. So only idiots who try to understand what Christians believe based in something is not exist, not for the Christians. When we speak about Muhammad making a mistake using the word Injil, because that will make Muhammad making Jesus a Greek person. Otherwise, the word Injil is a true word, is approved by us, and it's true. Nothing wrong with it. And we Christians, until now in Arabic, we use the word Injil, correct? Every single Christian. In fact, the word Injil for the Christians is used for all the book, the Old Testament and the New Testament. When I say I'm reading Injil, even though it's supposed to be just a New Testament, but we mean to use it in the language for both. You hear me?
And kind of like a request about what was the Old Testament also named Injil? What kind of good news does it bring?
The good news in the Old Testament, as an example, if you go to Isaiah, you read chapter 7, chapter 9, chapter in the book of Isaiah, you will see that there is a good news about the one, the Messiah will be born to us. He will be the Prince of Peace, God Almighty, the government in his shoulder. That is the good news. It's not necessary to mention the word exactly. So it's a mistake to think, like, do we have a word is called the Trinity in the Bible?
No, you don't.
Okay, so if there is no Trinity, do the Muslims have the word Tawheed in the Quran? No.
No, they don't.
Okay,
no.
So if it's necessary to use exactly the same word, then we can say, okay, well, it have to be used. But we will find out that the same word can be exist in the Old Testament, but it is in different description, a Hebrew word. Like the same as in any language, the word can be translated and the Bible and even the Old Testament written in many languages. Like we know that the first Greek translation for the Hebrew Bible was done in Alexandria. You know that? The city of Alexandria, when the Jews there, they struggle with the language because most of people they start speaking the Greek language. So they find themselves they will be disconnected, and their kids will not be able to carry on their faith. So what they did, they gathered together, and I think it's called the translation of the 70. Translation of the 70. They gathered together to translate the Old Testament to the Greek language. But when you translate, you will not use exactly the same word. So you might find in the translation in the New Old Testament the word good news, the word Injil, but this is not in the original one. It's a translation now. The Bible in Greek language, at the end of the day, is a translation of what Jesus said. The Greek people are not Hebrew, they are not from Israel, and when Jesus was speaking to them, as we know, he was speaking either in Hebrew, and obviously it was mixed with Aramaic. Jesus, he knew Greek for sure. He spoke to the Greek Romans, to the Romans. So for sure he knew the language too. And he's the Lord, he speaks all languages. Even his disciples, they spoke all languages. So when we have the book in the Greek language, is going to use the Greek words, not Hebrew words. So people can understand it. The only thing can not be changed is the names. But any name is a meaning is going to be different, because you have to match the meaning, not the word only. You know what I mean?
So that can explain why the original New Testament was written in Greek, because Greek was like the main language back then, the same as English nowadays.
The Old Testament was not written in Greek, no.
No, sorry, I mean the New Testament.
No, the New Testament written in many languages, not only in Greek language too. But I'm talking about I'm talking about the Greek one.
I'm talking about like the main one, the first one.
Yeah, you see, the disciple, they went and spoke to nations. So when Paul, he go to Rome, is he going to speak Hebrew?
No.
Okay, so he will speak a Greek. But doesn't mean that Paul, he heard what he heard from God was in a Greek. All right? He is a Jew. His language is a Jewish language. So he will receive messages of God in his language. So when he go and teach, he don't have to use the same language because people cannot understand. Like we as a Christian, we pray to God, we praise him in every language. It doesn't matter if you are an Arab or a Jew, a Hebrew, or a Greek, or this is what the Bible says. So you praise him in any language, and God, he can understand you. But if I speak to you in a language you don't understand, how in the world you are going to know God if you don't understand me? Like when David, he speak to the pagan, or he's speaking in which language? Same as all kings or prophets in the history of the Bible. So language is an act of communication, is not the purpose. It's not the purpose. God, he speak to Moses in a language, but when God, he spoke to Abraham, that language wasn't exist yet. Correct? So God spoke to Abraham in his own language. God spoke to Moses in his own language. God spoke to Adam in a very basic language. There's no languages. So God speak languages to communicate, not because the language itself is the purpose or it's holy. But the whole point about Muhammad using the words, those words will expose him, because those words will demolish his belief. It's not about, if Muhammad he's saying in Arabic, so Jesus gave them the good news. There's no problem with that. But using the word Injil, he got himself busted. You know what I mean? If he used the meaning in Arabic, bishara, like, okay, if you go in the Quran, you will see something. You will see the word bishara appear. You know that? Do you know that?
Sure.
Bashara, 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 bashara. And then when it's come to Mary, look what it says. Yubashiruka, to Yahya and to Mary. In Yahya, in the case of Yahya, which means John, he says, Yubashiruka biyahya musaddiqan bi kalimatullah min Allah. In the case of Maryam, it says, Ya Maryam, inna Allah yubashiruki bi kalimatin minhu. This is in total agreement with the Bible. Total agreement. This is the gospel. You know, God will give you a glad tiding. You see the word Injil? But Muhammad now here did not make a mistake, because he used the Arabic language. Using the word Injil, simply that means Mary, she must be a Greek person. And the messenger, he was sent to a Greek people, because Allah, he made it clear, he will never send any messenger except in the tongue of his people. So here he used the word Bishara, which is in total agreement with the Arabic Bible too, and even the Greek one. So our problem is not the word meaning, our problem the word itself. Because that word, according to the Quran, should not be used unless the person is belong to that language. And he is belong to those people who speak that language. You got my point?
Okay. Yeah, I got your point. But speaking of which, you kind of like remind me of the story of Samari. You know, it's Surah Taha number 85, whatever.
Yeah.
Muslims usually, like it's a clear problem when it comes to like a Samari existing in the time of Moses. You know, because Samaris only exist like hundreds of years after Moses.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Muslims always come to the idea that the word Samari in Hebrew means Shammaron. And I spoke to a few Jewish people, and they told me Shammaron can be used like to point out that someone is a guard, or like someone you can trust with your belongings, whatever. That's like the original meaning of it, like a savior or protector. And the Quran has like a very long history of you borrowing a lot of foreign words. So, what is the proper response to this?
See, this is the same what we are saying, that Muhammad didn't know what the word mean, so he just threw them there. But by throwing there, without knowing the meaning, he put himself in trouble. Right? And not only history is wrong, there's hundreds of years between Moses and the Samaritan. He doesn't know what he is saying. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So it is for our, let us say, best that Muhammad is an idiot. Is going to be more difficult to expose the lies of Muhammad if he was smart, if he was educated. So using those words will help us to expose him today. So we are thankful that he is using them. Yeah, we should be thankful. Yeah, because those are the point where you can expose that Muhammad is an idiot who do not know what he's talking about. Okay? Like when you say, فَمَا خَطْبُكَ يَا سَامِرِي. Samiri is not a name. Cannot be a name. Yeah. So when Muhammad he used this sentence, he's just making a big poo-poo. He is making it clear that this is not a name of a person. That is a person. His ethnic is a Samari. So how the Samari he met with Moses? How in the world they came to exist together? Idiot. No? Yeah.
I recall once asking a Muslim about this problem. I shit you not. He literally told me maybe Samir was a time traveler. I'm like, you fucking with me.
He was what? Traveler?
A time traveler.
Time traveler. Yeah. Well, Muhammad he always travel in time. Like when Moses and Adam they have a debate. How in the world does debate happen? How Adam he met with Moses? Where they met? I mean, how they can meet? And how Muhammad he heard the conversation? And from which book he got this conversation? Muhammad is just a fool. He copy names. He copy. This is why in the Quran, if you go in the chapter of At-Tawbah, Al-Bara'ah, it says that Muhammad is an udhun. What does that mean? He is an ear. Anything you say to him, he put in his book. This is what ear means. It's an insult. This is why it says here, they try to hurt the Prophet. By what? By saying he's an ear. This is not about Muhammad, he listened to you. No. Muhammad, he listened and he adopt what you say. Like a Jewish guy, he walked by. He told Muhammad, you are practicing paganism. You are not monotheist. Did Muhammad debate the guy? No. He just told them, he told the Muslims to do as he said. The guy accused Muhammad clearly that he is committing shirk. He is polytheist. Muhammad, he was so subdued and he accepted what the Jewish guy said. And as you see, this is sahih. It was narrated from Abdullah ibn Yasir, from Qutayba, from a woman from Juhayna, that a Jew came to the Prophet and he said to him, "You are setting up rivals to Allah and associating other with him." Look at the crazy accusation. Muhammad is a mushrik. The Jew, he just told him, "You are a filthy pagan mushrik. You worship someone with God." Did Muhammad scream at him? Did Muhammad argue? Did Muhammad debate? No. He did exactly what the Jew says to fix it. So look what it says. You say whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say by the Kaaba, they swear by the Kaaba, they are pagan. So the Prophet command them, if they want to swear on oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, and to say whatever Allah wills and what you will. So if Muhammad is a person sent by Allah, who is the one should correct Muhammad about how to say things, Allah or a Jew? Especially this is about monotheism. Obviously Muhammad here is trying to build a religion, and he don't know, he have no education of what monotheism mean. And he took the Jews as his rabbis. So a Jewish guy, he said, he accept what the Jewish guy said, because those are people of knowledge, and he is a donkey. And this is how the Jews actually, they put him in trouble in many places. All right?
Yeah, speaking about like, the original subject summary, I've heard from a guy called Brother Richard, if you have heard of him before.
You mean Rashid?
Yeah, Rashid Hamami. Yeah, in English his name is Brother Richard, basically.
Okay.
So, I've heard him, he had like a theory basically that because of how common hatred was among the Jews and Samaritans, Muhammad just thought himself that maybe because of his hatred, that maybe the one who made the cow or the calf was actually a Samaritan.
No, I don't believe with this theory. I love this brother. He is a very wonderful person. I think what happened, the Jews usually, they trap Muhammad. So they give him false information to test him. It's like now, you can give me something, it's false, I agree with you. All right? So you can tell me now, in the history, in the year of etc., this happened, and then I claim that I have knowledge, I'm prophet of God. I said, yeah, it happened at that time, and then everybody will be laughing in the background, right? Because I just acknowledged a lie, which everybody knows it's a lie. So I think that what the Jews, they were doing always, they feed him false information to expose him. As an example, I don't know if you know the hadith about when a Jew, he came to Muhammad, he asked him, he says, I will ask you 3 questions, only Prophet of God know them, you know the answer. Do you know the hadith?
Yeah, of course I know. And then he asked him about how a gender is created by God, and Muhammad gave him like false scientific knowledge, came by Greece.
Yeah, and he told him, Jibreel, he just told me, right? Jibreel had just told me. And the question is, what is the first meal? And etc., what will happen in the day of... And then how the baby resemble his parents.
Yeah,
all right?
By gender. Yeah, Muhammad said like a series of things with the Greeks from other tribes, basically.
He said if the man have orgasm first, the baby will look like the father, will be a male and look like him. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. So I believe that this was not a coincidence of like just a question. I think the Jews, they were making fun of him to get him busted. And Muhammad, he fell into the trap. Actually, the question itself showing you how stupid Muhammad is. If I come to you right now and I say, I will ask you a question, only Prophet of God know the answer for them. And then the guy who's asking the question, he knew the answer for them. Isn't it mean that he's a prophet too? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's either like a fabrication from Bukhari or like...
No, I don't believe it. I think the Jews, they are just making fun of Muhammad. He's stupid. Shouldn't Muhammad say to him, okay, hold on. If only prophet of God know the answer. How come you know the answers? Are you prophet of God? So the Muslims, they are so proud about this story, but the same story proved that Muhammad is an idiot, is a fraud, and the Jewish guy is making fun of him, and Muhammad is stupid. Because now we have two prophets. We have the guy who's asking the question, his name is Abdullah ibn Salam, and Muhammad knew the answer. But remember, only a prophet can answer. Only. How the guy, he knew the answer too? He's just a stupid, like he's just dummy. It's like a child, making stories. And the Jews, so the Jews, they keep putting him in a trap after trap, and he is like a mule. He keeps falling into the trap. This is why at the end, Muhammad, he hated them very much. He wanted to kill them all. Because trap after trap, he was exposed by them horribly. The same as the story of Zulqarnain. The same as the story of the seven sleepers. All those questions came to him from the Jews. They make fun of him. And the donkey, he took the bait. Muhammad is like a mice, but he never learned. He fell in the trap first time. He come and he eat again. He fell in trap again. The Jews, they take him from the trap, let him go free. They laugh at him. Okay, go. He come back again and again and again. And then here, when he say, Jibreel just told me, and then they said, the Jews, they said, oh, Jibreel, the enemy of the Jews? Have you ever heard of a Jew will say Jibreel is his enemy? They are laughing at him. They are making fun of him. So now Muhammad, he think, oh, Gabriel is the enemy of the Jews. Ah. Who is the one saying, who is the one who said to him that? The Jewish guy. Ibn Salam is the one who said, aha, Jibreel, the enemy of the Jews, he said that to you?
Doesn't make any sense.
Why a Jew will say Jibreel, the enemy of the Jews, says that to you? And if Jibreel is the enemy of the Jews, so who's the God of the Jews? If this is the angel of God mentioned in their book, how Jibreel become the enemy? Muhammad, he take whatever they say to him. Here we go, he put it. Oh, the enemy of the Jews, Jibreel is the enemy of the Jews. Okay. Yeah. And then he says, okay, as for the sign of the hour, will be a fire that will collect people from the east and the west. And I bet you, if you go and search in the Talmud, you will find this. And then he continue. They ask him, what is the first meal in the paradise? Have you ever heard of a stupid question like this? What do you mean the first meal? First meal in paradise? What is that?
He just made it up. He just made like a random answer. Like,
they are making fun of him. Muhammad, he told them actually not the fish liver. It's not the fish, it's the whale. You see, the whale have a part in his body, in his sexual organs, make a hormone. You heard of the word amber?
You mean the rice or?
I don't know what they call it in English. Amber.
You mean like the vomit of like a whale?
Yeah.
Amber.
Yeah. So
yeah,
they will eat from that, and that supposedly will increase their sexual appetites and make them powerful in bed. And then, this is the first meal, not the fish liver. This is a lie, translation.
Yeah, I can see.
And it doesn't say fish. It says in Arabic, it says hoot. They always lie in translation. If you read here, where is the word hoot? See the word hoot. Whale.
Well, yeah.
The whale.
Yeah. So, and then Muhammad, he continued making poo-poo, claimed that Jibreel told him that the reason the baby resembled the parents, if the man have orgasm first, the baby will resemble the father. If the women discharge first, the baby will resemble the mother. And for sure, the Jews, they were dying laughing at him. All right?
I mean, how dare you to laugh? It's scientific miracle.
Yes, absolutely. This is why if I get married, I will never have orgasm first. I don't want my son to look like me. Horrible, you know?
Yeah, recall some retard called Haytham Talat. You've 100% heard of him, right? Haytham Talat.
Who?
Haytham Talat is like an Islamic apologetic. He's like the dumbest person alive, to be honest. He mostly debate like atheists and whatever. You know, people like me. He doesn't debate Christians, so I'm not real surprised if you haven't heard of him. Yeah, he actually tried to save the Quran from this mistake, and he said this new study, brand new, that says that actually a woman vagina is capable of accepting like chromosome Y, chromosome X sperm if you like put like what is the thing in English? What's in English?
Khal vinegar.
Vinegar, yeah. He said if you put pure vinegar in like a woman's vagina, it will kind of like change the gender of the child based on like base or acidic chemicals. And the study itself is actually made 120 years ago.
You see, this guy, bring him to me, ask him, do you dare to come to me? Because I will wipe the floor of him in 2 seconds. Based on what he said. Yeah, well, he will never dare. Yeah, if you read here, you will see that the gender is the last thing Allah decides, not the first thing. Based in science, the first thing is the gender. Right? Because now he changed the acidic concentration of the vagina, and that will change the gender. Correct? So there's many sperm coming inside, and then the level of the acid in the women will decide, because certain kind of semen will die, and certain kind of semen will survive, and that will make the gender one superior to the other, because they don't get a chance to reach the egg. But this guy, he forgot that his God, he mentioned and he explained how it works in the Quran and in the Hadith. The last thing Allah decide is his gender. You see it? All of this is authentic. The last thing, not the first thing. So after he became a alaqa, and then a mudgha, and then a khalq, then Allah, the angel will ask Allah, is it a male or a female? And this is simply totally against science. Like when his prophet says it's stay for 45 days. All right? So the last thing Allah will did is the gender, when in science is the opposite. The gender is already decided from the first second, because the semen, which is fertilizing the egg, either going to be, gender is there in the semen, either is going to be female or male. Muhammad again is a stupid, and whoever tried to defend him is a mule. Yeah.
Speaking about which in general comes to like all these scientific miracles, the Quran, whatever. What do you think is like the best argument against Islam? Is it the Qur'an is the scientific miracles, and how they sometimes like disprove of Islam instead of vice versa?
The best argument is to use the Muslim argument.
Which is?
Anyone. Like now, we are talking about what he said. Don't give him argument. I tell him, okay, I agree with you. Let us take it into test. Can he deny it? He just said, if we change the acidic of the women private part, right, in the womb, we can change the gender, correct? So did his prophet lie? Thank you very much. Use his logic. See?
I mean,
yeah, because either he have to believe that I can change the gender as he said, or it is Allah who decide the gender. Which one? Either he have to believe that we can change it even before it happened, or it's the last thing it's going to happen. You know what I mean? Either it's about who have orgasm first, discharge. And Muhammad described the discharge as what it is. This is not about a chromosome. It's about the liquid the woman she see coming out of her vagina. It's not a chromosome. It's not even a semen. The women she have a liquid Muhammad described as yellow and thin. So the best argument when you speak to Muslims is to use their stupidity. Let him speak, he will make poo-poo, use the poo he just made, throw it back at him.
Yeah, but I mean, like, by using your own expertise, what is the shortest argument or debate that you have ever had with like Muslims in general? Not like one or two like Muslims, when it comes to like one mistake in the Quran or like Islam. Yeah.
There is nothing called the shortest. You see, it depends on how much game player the person you are speaking to. Because, you know, the Muslims, the second, like now, I will show them this reference here. They will say it doesn't mean that. This is da'if hadith. You are using, this is your understanding. So, the short argument is you say the truth. But doesn't mean you will be over with, because the Muslims, as usual, they will deny whatever you give them. Muslims, they live in denial. They don't go by the truth. And lying is allowed in Islam. You know, lying is, you can lie to your friends, your enemies, and to your wife, your husband. So who's left? So there's no short argument. There's short argument for when somebody is honest, decent. He see it right away that you are being decent. Like now, I'm showing. It says it clearly how the baby is made. As simple as that. There's no chromosome. It's about who discharged first. So if he is decent, he will say, yes, it says that. If he's not, he will say, oh, this is about the chromosome. If the chromosome of the man is more than the chromosome of the women, then the baby will resemble the father. That's false. This is about who comes first. It says it clearly, discharged. You know? And this is mentioned in many places in the Quran. So there's no shortest, it's about how decent the person you are talking to.
Yeah, I guess Saul doesn't tell this actually a very good point, to be honest. Yeah.
But anyway, always use what they say. Try to make them talk, you know, let them deliver their poo-poo, collect it, and then throw it back at them.
Yeah, inshallah, my friend. Anyway, I think I spent a lot of time with. Sorry if I annoyed you, whatever, or bothered by cutting you off. The hardest thing with talking with you was from the beginning when your mic was kind of cutting off. Maybe your mic, was cutting off. You know.
My mic is what?
Your mic's Iora was cutting, just like Muhammad's Iora. You know, that's why I couldn't hear at the beginning.
My mic did not. Okay, no problem. All right, my friend. Let us give Zedim time to talk, because you are here for long, and Zedim try to join us.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zayden. I took too long.
No problem. You are welcome.
Oh, I enjoyed it. That was a lovely chat.
All right, Zedim.
Anyway, good to see Christian Price.
Okay. You're welcome. But don't say inshallah next time. Go ahead, Zedim.
Oh, that's a old habits die hard. I still struggle with that.
I know, like you grow up with it. You keep saying it, huh?
It's a reflex. Like even wallahi, sometimes I'll feel compelled to say it, and I'm like, no.
You know,
I had a.
Go ahead.
I'll go ahead. Okay. I had a question for you concerning the name Ibrahim.
Mm-hmm.
I just tagged you in chat, and there's a chart there, and this chart contains a list of the variants of Ibrahim and Ibrahim, where the ha has a kasra instead of the ya being the e sound.
I'm looking. Okay.
So I'm trying to understand what is the explanation for the Quran being so inconsistent with such a fundamental prophet in we call it the Abrahamic faiths. So I'm trying to understand how the Quran managed to screw up the spelling.
Zedim, do you have a link for this the post you made, so I can share it on the screen for YouTube?
It's a slide, so you can click on it and save it, and it will be yours to do with it what you want.
All right, let me take a screenshot and share it.
Okay.
Yeah. First of all, obviously, because Muhammad is he's copying names. You know, those names he have no idea what they mean. So when he hears it from the Jews, it come as Abraham, and when he hear it from when he is speaking to the Arab, it's possible. I cannot confirm. It's possible that in certain time he was getting the name wrong, Ibrahim. Then when he migrated to Medina, he heard the Jews saying it in the correct way. So he come with a different way of saying it. So he come to it as Abraham, you know. Even by the way, in Arabic it is pronounced wrong, even with Abraham, because remember the Quran was given as a recitation. So if we say Abraham, that we have to add alif after the ra, correct? So one is coming as Ibrahim, one is coming as Abraham. It depends Muhammad is listening to who and learning from who. So when he was speaking to those who they are not Jews, possibly they were reading the name wrong, and he was speaking to the Jews, they were giving him the name correctly. So Muhammad, he have more than one way of reading the name, and either way, Muhammad, he got the name wrong, because this is not the original name of Abraham. Do you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So when Muhammad he like, let me add this picture to the YouTuber. I took a screenshot so they can see it.
Perfect.
Actually, I believe that this is not too much accurate. The list is made, but I will go with it for now.
It's a rough sketch right now. We're still working out the details for it, but
right.
the principle of it stands.
Yeah, actually, I can find. Let me see if I can find from the Quran itself, because the Muslim now, they are trying to change the Quran. So now they are taking the word Abraham from the Quran and make it all Ibrahim.
Interesting. How can they do that without obviously committing?
You cannot find Abraham anymore in the new Quran. Can you find it? Do you have any copy?
So you have to find the old Quran.
Yeah, old copy. Let me see. Ibrahim.
I have a Quran, but I don't know how old it is. We'll give it a shot.
It have to be like more than maybe 30, 40 years old. But thanks for the internet. We will get them busted. No worry.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Wonderful.
Let us see. Where we can find it. I'm just trying to find the images. Maybe this one. Look at this. Let me share this slide as one example. Oh. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see here it says?
Yeah, وَإِذْ قَالَ إِبْرَاهِيم.
See? Ibrahim. This is Al-Baqarah 126. Is it mentioned in your list? I don't think so. Yeah, it's mentioned actually. No. It's mentioned. But it's written wrong. Because it should have the alif. They make it short. This is for decoration. Abraham. إذ قال Abraham. Then we continue. Verse number 2, 260 in the cow. إذ قال Abraham. Then if you go down, إذ قال Ibrahim. This is Al-An'am, verse number 74. إذ قال Ibrahim. Now let us go and check The first two. Chapter 2, 1, 2, 6. We cannot find Abraham. Can you? It's not there. Nowhere to be found. See? Ibrahim.
Wow.
Yeah, they changed it. Yeah.
Wow.
The same for all the other verses. The Muslim, they change it from Abraham to Ibrahim. And you know, they say to you, they say to you, we don't change the Quran. We don't change a single letter in the Quran. But this is their Quran, old version of the Quran, and this is a new version of the Quran. As you see. It qala Ibrahim. Yeah. Yeah. This is very normal. You know, the Muslims, they always abrogate their Quran. They change the words, they add new words, and they come with a new here we go. I found, but this is, let me see. This is why I said you need to find an old Quran. People cannot see the screen. Sorry, guys. It's my fault. Yeah. You guys on YouTube, you can see it, right? By mistake, I still have that thing. All right. So you see here it says Abraham in red. In the Quran today, it says Ibrahim. The same verse. And even if you don't speak Arabic, you can notice that there's one letter here is added. This letter, yeah.
Unbelievable.
In the previous Quran, it is Abraham. Same as chapter 2, verse number 260. If we go to chapter 260, verse number 260, sorry, we will find the same. Let us go down. Almost at the end.
I implore everybody watching right now to be taking screenshots.
You see here, Ibrahim again. See it? Ibrahim again. Then we can find an old version of the Quran, like copy exactly from the Quran, like this. But maybe you cannot see it now in Discord. Let me see if I can send it in Discord. Can you see it?
Did you post something in Discord?
Yeah. Okay, now.
Oh, there it is.
All right. So here you will see. Do you see the original?
Ibrahim.
Ibrahim. Yeah. It's not Ibrahim. Yeah. So again, they lie. You know. They change. And actually, this alone is enough to prove that the Quran is corrupt. Isn't the Muslim, they say if you change one letter, it's corruption?
Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, tahrif, the word harf means letter. So tahrif is achieved with even changing a single letter.
Exactly. And there is tons of example. Thanks to the internet now, we can get them busted. And like now, if I'm talking to you in the street, you ask me, where you get this from? This is a lie. How I can prove it to you? I'm going to carry all the books with me, you know?
Right.
But thanks to the internet, it took me 2 minutes to find, you know, a proof that they are really corrupting, you know, their book.
And this proof does nothing if you don't share it with the Muslims that you speak to.
Yeah. Like even you know, if you go and read other words in the Quran, Like even Ishaq, even Yaqub, everything in the Quran is wrong. You know, how is even it's written? Because they don't know the names, they don't know what the name mean, they don't know how to write the name correctly. Muhammad is just learning from people around him.
Udun.
Do we have any Abdul? Anything else, Zidane?
Well, actually, you know what? We had an Abdul that had a comment earlier. Let me see if I can scroll up. What was their name? Ruby? Something? Robin? Robin said, did Abraham's name not change throughout the Bible? And then they quoted the Bible, Genesis 17:5, which says, "No longer shall your name be called Abram, but your name shall be called Abraham, for I have made you a father of many nations." Now, I would like to see from you an explanation as to why the name changes in the Quran.
No, you see, he's an idiot. He just shot his prophet in his ass, because now we discover what the original name of Abraham, and when God he add the name, they add letter H. Actually, I mentioned that already, 15 minutes ago, right? I mentioned that God he add the letter H to the name of Abraham and the name of Sarah. Sarai became Sarah. Abraham became Abraham. Why? Because they are blessed by the Spirit of God. So this is proof Islam to be false, because God is a spirit. Prove that the true name of Abraham is mentioned only in the Bible, because only here we can know where the word Abraham is coming from. And yes, God can change the name of body, but this is not people. This is God calling Abraham Abraham, not me changing the name. So this foolish, he do not know the difference. Like when God he changed the name of Jacob, can he answer us why the name of Jacob in the Quran became Israel? He's an idiot. So by quoting for us Genesis 17, God he changed the name of Abraham and the name of Sarai, both of them, not only one. Why? Because they have a blessing of the Spirit of God, which means will accompany them. They will be blessed. So when a Muslim Abdul he tried to be smart, as again, like when I was talking before to the person before you, I said use their argument to get them busted. All right? The best one to beat Islam is the Muslims, not the Christians. And this is additional proof that Islam is God is stupid, because if the God of Islam he could not find someone smart to defend Islam, starting from Muhammad, how Islam can be even from God? So if we go in the Bible and we open what this potato he mentioned, neither shall thee name any more called Abraham. Why your God in the Quran did not mention that his name is Abraham? The both names used in the Quran are wrong, because the pronunciation in Arabic is wrong. Secondly, here you see truly that this is coming from God, because now we know what was the origin name and what is the new name. Abraham is the one who crossed to the other side from pagan faith into true belief in true God. Sarai is the same. Actually, the Bible here explains what the name means. So neither you, Abraham, neither your wife Sarai will be called such a name, and God will bless you, and he will add a letter to your name. So a Muslim, when he speak, he made us laugh. A Muslim is like Joe Biden debating,
Mr. Animan, are you a Muslim?
Yeah, of course I am.
All right, what do you want to say to us, Mr. Muslim? Go ahead.
Well, I think that I just found a mistake in your speech. Because the thing you said, okay, just tell me, how do you pronunciate the letter in the variation or the Qur'an that you now, showed to us, okay? How do you pronunciate it? I just want to pronunciate, I just want to listen to the pronunciation you make right now, okay?
All
About the screenshot you showed us.
All right.
Please pronounce the name Ibrahim
in the
in the
Quran.
words.
Okay, let me answer you.
Yeah.
Some verses says Ibrahim, and one verse says Abraham. Some even say Abraham. Which one is correct? You tell me. Is it
First of
Abraham?
all,
Is it
just
Abraham? Is
let me
it
tell you
Ibrahim?
something. Let me tell you something.
Okay, tell me something.
Mister, please let me tell you something, okay?
Tell me something.
First of all, there are many ways of writing names, okay, in Arabic. Because, for example, I give you my name, okay? My name is Abdul Rahman, and Rahman is usually written with alif too. But in most cases, Rahman is written with the, with the alif kind of thing above meme, right? So if I write it in this way, if I write it with alif, both of them are same because I'm pronouncing the name in the same way.
Okay.
So how are they different?
Zedem, do you hear what
And
he said?
also,
I told you.
you're saying
Hold on,
that
hold on.
Ibrahim name is, please let me finish. Please let me finish. I'm not going to take your name, okay? I'm not trying to take your time, okay? First of all, just tell me in the same qira, at the portion where it says وإذا you say وإذا ابتلى إبراهيم ربه بكلمات فأتمهن قال إني. So why is the letter inni written in a different way?
Okay.
Why does it have
Are you done?
Yeah, in a different way? So obviously it's a different way of writing.
Okay, are you done?
Would you like a reply?
Are you done?
Would you like a reply? Would you like a reply?
Yeah, of course I would like a reply.
All right.
Reply, so come on,
You just mentioned that the word Rahman, guys, did he say that? Not me. He said that the word Rahman in the Quran mentioned once as with alif, once without alif, correct? Did you say that?
I'm not talking about the Quran, bro. You're adding your words in my mouth. I'm saying usually the word Rahman is written in alif with alif, but most of the times it's written without alif. Okay.
Okay.
So
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. One by one. No, it's in the Quran. We're not talking about hadith. I'm talking about the Quran. In the Quran, is it Rahman with alif or Rahman without alif?
I'm not talking about hadith. Why you cannot listen to me correctly? I said usually, not in the hadith, not in the Quran. Usually, the people write the name.
No, don't tell me,
Rahman
Mr. Usually. There's nothing
it.
is called usually. This is false because Rahman without alif is a mistake. Rahman without alif, it is a mistake. It is a mistake. Hold on. Secondly, why you have to say Rahman once and when you say how we missed the alif? Where did the alif is gone? Who took the alif? Are you there?
Who took the alif? Necessary to take out the alif. First of all,
who took the alif? Who took the alif off? Who took
different way of writing Ibrahim in the Qur'an you're showing?
Abdul, you are the one who came with Rahman when you start talking. Now you don't want to talk about it. Who took the alif? I want to answer. Who is the one take the alif from the Rahman in the Quran?
I think he ran.
He left?
Yeah, he ran.
Because there's nothing in Arabic. It's called Rahman without alif. Never.
I mean, I doubt he can even read it if you ask him to.
He don't know how to read. But you see, I remember I told you use their argument, right? Secondly, when we speak about Rahman, you will see that the Muslim they delete the alif, but they add something in the top to remind you there's an alif. It's missing. Look at this.
The Quran.
You see this thing in the top. You see here in the top. I can zoom more. This is alif. The Muslims they took it from the writing, but they add little to tell you this is the alif. There is an alif here. When you pronounce it, say it. Okay? Don't take it off. The same they did with bism. Look at the word bism. There's no in Arabic language. There's nothing called bism. This is
wouldn't that be a smile like besme?
There's nothing is called bism. Bism. What bism? No,
Yani besemli.
No.
Like he smiled for me.
No, you have to. This is the wrong word still. Like you say tabassama, basma, basim, but you can say basam. There's nothing is called basam. All right. So look what they did. But the correct word in the Quran is mentioned in many places. If I type now bism, you will see it right away. So which one is correct? This one is correct. باسم. Look how many times.
Wow.
This is the correct way. There's no bism. If you go and search right now, this Abdul who ran away, if you go on right now and search, and why the word bism in the first verse in the Quran does not have alif, you will see that it says the Muslims, they took it for the sake of ease of recitation. So you corrupted your Quran. You took the word out of context. You changed the way it's written just to make it easier to recite. If I go right now and I search in Google, I will not give you an answer from a Christian website. Let me see if I can find an answer in English. Why the word...
I was just thinking, when I read the ayah like this, it looks like Basim is one of Allah's names. فَسَبِّحْ بَاسِم رَبَّكَ الْعَظِيمِ.
Yeah, because there is no... they took the alif off, you know, they took it. Corruption. And he was upset and angry. And he said the name can be written in many ways. You know, this is your God talking. This is not me.
To be fair, I would be frustrated too if I believed that I had one perfectly preserved book and then I saw a giant chart after giant chart of words that should be spelled a certain way being spelled in a completely butchered way, like a child did it.
At the end of the day, we have to remember that the one is talking is Allah, correct?
Correct.
So I can make mistake. I can say, okay, in my accent, you know, but this is God. And God do not know how to even to call the name correctly of a person in the same book. What is his name now? If I'm trying to find in English, let me see if I can find something from Muslim website. Let us see. I can find it in Arabic if I could not find it in English. Let us see. Yeah, I found a forum, discussion forum, but I want to find like an official Islamic website so we can use it. Let us see. Ism, or please, after studying different route, I came to the conclusion that seeing let us see, maybe this is a Muslim website. But maybe Zadim, you can find in English, you know, your English is better than mine. Let me find in Arabic. لماذا حذف and you will see right away they say to you that they took it off for the ease of recitation. Here we go. This is an official Islamic website. Says, yeah, we deleted. We deleted.
Yeah, are you showing something? Is that on the Discord?
I will show it now. You see my screen?
Yeah, I see.
All right. Here it says, why the alif is not deleted. Why it's not deleted? Huh? And he's asking here about the number 19, but this is not our topic anyway. But just to show the question as it is.
Why was the aleph not deleted in the Almighty's saying, in the name of God, instead of in the name of God?
So he's talking about Bisim and Bi'ism. All right? Look what it says here. The Qurtubi said, the answer is, Bismillah it is written without alif for the purpose of making it easier to recite and read because it's used a lot.
In the name of God, it is written without an aleph because it does not need the letter ba in pronunciation and writing due to frequent use.
So the translation not so accurate. So because we use it a lot, so it's not going to be easy to say, keep saying bi-ism. So we make it bism. It is deleted. They deleted. Here it says, and Yahya ibn Wathab, he said, the alif is only deleted except with the name of Allah because it's used a lot.
Yahya ibn Wathab, it is only omitted with Bismillah because it is used a lot in this case.
See? So to make it easier to recite when they sing the Quran, because it would sound ugly, so they took the letter off and they make it bism instead of the correct way, be ism. Where is the Abdul? He get angry from me.
Right. Like, is it still a language if you're writing everything phonetically? Like just going by the way things sound, there's no actual structure to the letters and words.
If you do that, then this is your. If you go to exam and you do such a thing, you know, you will not pass the test. You know, you will fail in Arabic.
Which explains why so many Muslims are Arabic illiterate, because the book that they rely on to teach them is like this.
You know, all what it takes the Muslims is just to go and search the same as I did, and then you will see that the Quran is so, there's a lot of it change. For me, I don't care for the Quran change or not, because what the point of approving the Quran to be changed if the Quran, all of it is a fraud? You know? But this is another scenario. Even Aisha, you know, the Aisha herself, she said the Quran is full of errors. What kind of error we are talking about? The whole Arabic is error. You know? So Aisha, she told Uthman, but this is wrong. Uthman, he says, Inna fil Quran lahan. In the Quran, there's an error in the Arabic. They said to him, shouldn't you change it? He said, the Arab will fix it with their tongue. So even Uthman and even Aisha, they admit together, unless the Muslim, they will say Aisha is a stupid and the Caliphate Uthman is a donkey. They say and they admit that the Quran they have very bad errors in Arabic. This is Tafsir ad-Durr al-Manthur. Let me put it on the screen.
Sure.
By the way, I made the same mistakes when I was a student. You know? The teacher, he made fun of me. He called me idiot. He called me like this teacher. He was waiting for me to make a mistake. You know, like he hate me because always I get him busted. So I wrote the words in Arabic wrong in purpose. So he was like, he came, he said, today we will have fun. And he have my paper, the exam paper in his hand. He said, look at this guy. This guy who give us hard time, he claimed that he is smart. He don't even know how to write a word correctly. And he start mocking me, and I'm smiling. And then the teacher, he says, look, he don't even care. I mean, look, he have no blood. He's like a lizard. He's smiling, you know? He have no shame. And then he said, shouldn't you say something? And then I said, sir, I just wrote it as the Quran. You should see what happened to his face. The donkey, I gave him a screwdriver, came from his nose. The second he heard me saying that, he started shaking. You know? Oh, yeah, actually he's right. This is the correct way to write it. This is exactly the correct way to. A second ago, I was a donkey. I was stupid. I was a mule. I was a lizard. This guy, and I was so cold-blooded. And even the student, they know I'm hot-blooded. This guy, he must prepare him for something, you know. There's no way he received all those names, and he is just sitting doing nothing. And he was going on and going on. And when he see me smiling, actually he get more angry. So he start even insulting me more and more. Donkey, stupid, mule, lizard, a child 6 years old will not do such a mistake. After he finished, I gave him a screwdriver. And then the teacher, it was the last class in the day. The bell rang and we have to go home. But this teacher was terrified because now those kids will go home and they will tell their parents. A person, he wrote a word like this. The teacher told him only donkeys will write this. Only donkeys, only mule, only stupid will write it this way. And guess what? It is how it is in the Quran. Man, this guy was feeling his life. So he closed the door. He said, no, stay. We have to explain. Stay. And then he starts saying, we have to give him a clap. Good, this is the way to write it. I was just testing to see everybody. I want to see who really understand, who is the one is not going to notice that you did the right thing. So a second ago, I was a donkey, I was a monkey, and then suddenly, yeah, I mean, I will give you the highest grade. You deserve it. And he took the paper, you know, he gave me like, I don't know, maybe 30s, I forgot.
Hello.
Yeah, I lost the stage. Anyway, so suddenly I became the smartest. And then after we left, he walked with me in the corridor. He said to me, you are the devil. He whispered in my ear. He get close. He said, you are the devil. And I said, you are a fool. And I said to him, you are a fool. Yeah.
He's a fool. He's a fool وحمص كمان.
Yeah, look at here what it says. This is قال عثمان.
Your screen's not sharing.
Okay, hold on.
Sure.
You see it now?
Yes.
So this is the book of Ad-Durr al-Manthur by the Imam al-Suyuti.
Interpretation of Al-Durr al-Manthur in interpretation by Hadith al-Suyuti.
We go down here, we will see the following. That from Ibn Abi Dawud, An Qatada, from Uthman, when they gave him the Mus'haf, which means the Quran, he said, it have a lot of errors, but the Arab will correct it with their tongues. Let us use translation.
Abu Dawud, on the authority of Qatada, said that when the Quran was brought to Uthman, he said, there is a mistake in it, and the Arabs will correct it with their own tongues.
What mistakes we are talking about? Uthman is not talking about scientific mistakes, about history mistakes, no. He's talking about Arabic language mistakes. Can you believe it? Even they ask him, shouldn't you change it? He said, no, leave it. The Arab will fix it by their tongue. Read. Here it says, and Abdullah ibn Amir al-Qurashi says, when he finished from the making the Mus'haf, he brought it to Uthman. Uthman, he said to him, good work, beautiful.
Abdullah bin Amr al-Qurashi said, when he finished the Quran, he brought it to Uthman, who looked at it and said, you have done well and beautifully.
And then he continues saying, but I see in it mistakes in Arabic, but the Arab will fix it with their tongues.
I see something of a tune that the Arabs will establish with their tongues.
The translation is not too much accurate. So
I think that the Arabic speakers in chat, when they hear the word lahan, they're thinking of music, they're thinking
No,
of
no,
نغمة. I
no,
think
no.
that
لحن mean
because the word lahan
no.
is like we say غلط when there's an
لحن
error.
is a croaked language,
So
croaked language, bad pronunciation, bad writing, bad etc. Croaked language, not good language. All right. I mean, even Google translated as an error, right? Even Google.
yeah.
When the Quran was brought to Uthman, he said, "There is a mistake in it, and the Arabs will correct it with their tongues."
And then they ask him, shouldn't you fix it? He said, well, I mean, why I want to fix it? Those mistakes would make no difference. They make no difference. How can you believe it? They make no difference. But they are mistakes. What do you mean doesn't make no difference? So why Allah? So we can change a lot of things in the Quran, then they make no difference. How mistake make no difference? This is the same. All right.
And so all of these problems are just concerning the Hafs qira'ah, right?
No. This is Hafs does not exist now.
Okay.
Hafs does not exist. This is the original one they have from Uthman, not the original of Muhammad. This is Uthman collection now. This is Aisha too. She is speaking to Uthman. She said there is errors in the book, and she started correcting the language. Let us use Google Translation.
It was narrated on the authority of Aisha, may Allah be pleased with her, and Aban bin Othman. It was a mistake made by the scribe that it should be written, and those who establish prayer. Likewise, his statement in Surat al-Ma'idah, indeed, those who have believed and those who were Jews and the Sabians al-Ma'idah, 62, and his statement, indeed, these two are magicians, Taha, 63. They said, that was a mistake made by the scribe. Othman said, there is a mistake in the Quran that the Arabs will correct with their tongues. So it was said to him, why don't you change it? He said, leave it, for it does not make permissible what is forbidden nor forbid what is permissible.
Can you believe it?
Insane. Even though it contradicts on the matter of alcohol.
You see, it's not about contradict or not. It's about they admit it's a mistake. And by the way, it's not a mistake of the scribe. This is how Muhammad he said it. This is not a mistake of the scribes. If you read the Arabic, it doesn't say the mistake of the scribes. Here it says at the end, that is خطأ من الكاتب. Here in the spot it says the scribe. But what it says in the front of us is what Muhammad said. So Aisha, she is speaking about it's a mistake in the language. We should not say sahiran. We should not say الصابئون الذين هادوا والصابئون. This is false. You cannot say that in Arabic. إن هذان لساحران. So Aisha, she is giving example, not limited, that those are horrible. Who wrote those? And then they complained. They said to Uthman, shouldn't you fix it? He said, leave it. The Arab will correct it. It doesn't make any difference anyway. And then the Muslim, he come to us angry, and he's saying, you change your book. I mean, this is a book of God.
If I were a Muslim, I would think you were talking about a completely different religion.
Yeah, well,
this is completely different from anything that if you were raised Muslim, if you are surrounded by Islam, this is a world within a world.
Well, this is many. You see, the funny is, the Muslims in the old days, they admit, as you see, that the Quran changed. The Muslim today, they go in denial, which is weird. Like we are going back to Uthman. We are going back to Aisha. So which one the Muslim they will take? Mimi hijab, Mimi blue job, or Lili Da'wah, or Aisha and Uthman? No, they will take Mimi hijab.
Right, that's the truth.
Yeah. You see, As-Suyuti, Al-Baghawi, those are big names. Like when we say as-Suyuti, that is not a joke. This is like, we are talking about official Islamic websites, official Islamic scholars, big scholars, big deal. We are talking about the companion of Muhammad. Do the Muslims accept the companion, or they accept Abdul in YouTube? Abdul in YouTube.
The groupies.
Because the Abdul in YouTube is the one is defending what will make them leave Islam. Those will make them leave Islam. Uthman will make them leave Islam. As simple as that.
Funny enough, hijab and Lili Dawa have been probably the best Christian apologists that we could ask for.
Yeah, like you remember when Lili Dawa, he says, God cannot enter his creation, remember? And then...
This was in a conversation with you?
No, Dawa never spoke to me. When I called Mimi Hijab, not there to join even, to talk, he was there. And when I went to him just maybe 3 months ago, he called himself, he said to me, Christian Prince, if you are a Christian Prince, I am Muslim Princess. Can you believe it? He called himself Princess.
Have it your way.
Yeah, the video is there. He was very nervous, and he started calling me names, but he did not dare to talk to me. But when he said God cannot enter into his creation, if you do, he is not God. 2 weeks after, he said in the speaker corner, he says, yes, God, he entered his creation. How? We don't know.
Yeah.
The same guy.
See, he forgot to exercise the bila kayfiyya. That saves them.
Yeah. Like we can search for the video actually. Let us see.
Yeah, I would argue Allahu Alam and bila kayfiyya are actually the 6th pillar of Islam, and it holds it all together.
But you cannot argue. Already you said God cannot. If he do, he can't be God. Already.
Such a disrespect to worship such a limited God.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the video. Yeah,
I worship an all-powerful God that can't enter the bathroom.
Look at this. This is the same Lili Dawa. Hey Sheikh, tell us what happened to Allah?
Part of the night.
Yes.
Can you explain to us what that means?
Yes, sure. So, I asked him a question. He replied with another question.
No, I'm going to respond.
Okay, I'll answer. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. He said it's the lowest part of the heaven, the way it befits his majesty. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
We don't know. It's a mystery, brother.
The audio on the
hold.
YouTube for the Discord is not coming in through. Just
it's not coming.
Oh, wait.
Guys in YouTube, you cannot hear me?
Oh, let me see.
Guys, can you hear the audio on YouTube?
Maybe it might be on my end.
Yeah, maybe in your end.
Would you?
Yeah.
Would you hit play?
Maybe exit and come back.
Okay.
So now he said God cannot. God he enter his creation. How? Allahu alam. The same guy he will say, God cannot enter his creation. That God cannot enter his creation, because if he enter his creation is what?
God, because they are dependent. And anything that's dependent cannot be creation, cannot be God, because they are dependent. And anything that's dependent cannot be deserving of worship. For example, it's the same thing. It is in the creation. Anything that is in the creation cannot be God, because they are dependent. And anything that's dependent cannot be deserving of worship.
This is the same Abdul. Hey Sheikh, tell us what happened to Allah?
Part of the night.
Yes.
Can you explain to us what that means?
Yes, sure. So, I asked him a question. He replied with another question.
No, I'm going to respond.
Okay, I'll answer. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. He said it's the lowest part of the heaven, the way it befits his majesty. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
We don't know. It's a mystery, brother.
Amazing.
This is how stupid they are. So to make a point, they say make a statement. This is why I told you, remember? Use the Muslim argument against them. Don't use your own. Let them make poo-poo. Like the guy who came in the stage, and he ran. I use his argument. He used the word Rahman, right?
Right.
The second he mentioned, he didn't want to talk about it no more because he noticed he made a poo-poo.
Right.
So let them throw.
It's not hard to do.
Yeah, just listen to them, what they say. There's no need to prepare for an answer. Listen to them and use what they say against them. The Muslims, I wish I can find this article. I showed it before, a long time ago in my videos. No, actually, it was in Paltalk. They made an article, How to Debate Christian Prince. Never say yes, never say no. Even if he said to you the Prophet is a wonderful person, don't say yes. He would trap you. So when you debate him,
you win every fight you don't get into.
Yeah, because as long as you don't say yes, you don't say no, he cannot use it against you. So don't say yes, don't say no. Tell him, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's your point? But don't say yes, don't say no.
It's the kind of bravery I expect from people that believe in a true God.
Yeah, I want to fight with you. What do you mean? Okay, I want to box you. What does that mean? I want to beat the hell of you. I don't know what do you mean.
Huh?
He don't want to get to the fight, They are avoiding the fight. So I say, I want to box you. What does that mean? Okay, I want to box you in your eye and make it come big. What does that mean? I will hit you in your mouth and make your lips so big like a duck. What do you mean? He don't want to get to the fight. So, because the second they get into the fight, they are in trouble. What do you mean? What's your point? I have no idea what you're saying. So the Muslim is the best one to expose Islam. Nobody can expose Islam as Muslims.
They call it when Muslims do that, it's a process they call cognitive dissonance. So in order to protect themselves, because their brain will break, they deny reality, even though it's in front of them on the screen on the other line with them.
From everything I said, I assure you the most thing people will remember is when a Muslim he spoke to me, not when I spoke.
Right.
No, the Muslim, they make history. They are the best to demolish Muhammad and his religion.
I want to encourage people to make time to watch this stream again if you can afford it, because it's just been back-to-back sharing of slides and data, and there's some fresh stuff in here and absolutely worth brushing up on and exploring deeper, so that we are not committing the sins of the Muslims that have been reciting the same Dawah script for the last 30 years.
Well, the Muslim Dawah script is, it is a new script, by the way, because before, when a Muslim, they are if you want to speak to a Muslim, he live in Iraq. He do not do what the Muslim do in YouTube. Their story is different. But when the internet came, and people have a freedom to oppose what you say, then the Muslim, they have to find a solution. This is the Dawah script today. Islam mean peace, Islam. But this never was in the Middle East. You like it, you don't like it,
Right.
they'll kill you. Who cares? Who dare to question? We will kill you anyway. So you accept
Right,
Islam.
Islam is submission now.
Yeah, now it's means submission, and but before, well, actually now in Syria is the same. Those terrorists, they come and they become the government, and they are putting papers, as I heard. I saw it in a news. They are putting papers on the churches' doors saying convert to Islam or pay jizya. So now they have Islamic regime taken over. In Egypt, the president of Egypt, he noticed that this Trump, he is so easy with the Muslims. He been bought by Qatar. So he said, okay, nobody will punish me. And now they want to take the monastery of Saint Catherine from the Christians. And no Christians are going against it. Do you see Trump? If anyone want to take a Jewish building from the Jews, Trump right away would jump. Trump, he never opened his mouth when Erdogan, he took our church. The church built by the King Constantine. And now Trump will never open his mouth against Egypt. This is a church owned by the Christians. It's built by the Christians, owned century after century after centuries by the Christians. And the Muslims, they're trying their best to strip the Christian from it. Which Christian leader is talking about it? Nobody. They notice that Trump now is happy with his jumbo mambo airplane, and he's praising the Muslims for the $1 trillion of investment. So it's perfect time to take the church from those Christians. This guy don't care. He's not even there. Just he's busy with his business. He want to make money. Perfect time.
Right.
And those Christian senator in USA who claim to be Christians, like any one of you guys contacted them about this story, like Ron Paul, what his name, the other guy, all those who claim to be Christians, are they going to speak about it? Are they going to ask for sanctions on Egypt for discriminating and stealing the property of the Christians? Why Trump was so excited to protect the white in South Africa, which is good to do, from discrimination, taking their property from them. Why Trump don't move to do something against Egypt? If he say one word, they will not dare to do it.
Right. This is proof that nothing gets done if we don't do it. So if anyone's listening that has the capacity to rally signatures and be effective in that way, I pray that you feel compelled to act.
They will act if it is, like, you see many, they claim to be Christians. If you say Israel, they will stand with Israel. You say a church taken by the Muslims, nobody will talk. They are so good to defend Israel only, but nobody defend the Christians. Trump, he's talking about anti-Semitic, right? Why he never mentioned what's happening to the Christians in Syria? He sit with them, he talk. Did he ask them? Did he say why you are discriminating Christians? Why you want to lift the sanctions from you? Like, what is that?
Right. I want to see the same favor given to the South Africans. I would like to extend to, like, even the Nigerians that are experiencing their own massacre at the hand of jihadis.
Yeah, nobody will care because they are, poor black African. Who care for them? They get killed every day. Who care? Yeah. Reality check. And the Muslim, they knew very well what we have. Those are businessmen. They are not Christians. They remember to be Christians only in the election day.
Right. Visit the church, say hi.
Yeah. This is the news. Let me share it with you. On the screen. And by the way, this church is where, according to the Bible, where God appeared to Moses. So this is not a joke. This is where God, he spoke to Moses in that mount. So this is a very ancient church. The appeal court of Egypt ruled that the monk of St. Catherine Monastery of Sinai Peninsula have the right to use the monastery. But this is temporarily, you see, step by step. Now they will say, okay, you can use it, but we own it. Tomorrow they will say, okay, your time is up. Now it's owned by the government. And then they will give it to the Muslims to control it. All right? Yeah. However, the court also affirmed that these seats remain the property of the state as part of Egypt's public domain. How is that? What do you mean public of the state? This is not property of the state. This is property of the church.
Right.
This is built by the Christians or by the Christians for centuries. Never been empty for a day. Monks live inside it for forever. So they, in order to avoid big noise about it, they will strip it step by step. So now we say, okay, it's we will give them the ability to use it for now, and then a few years after we will say, okay, we want to give the Muslims have right to share in it too, so we will give them 30% of the monastery to the Muslims, so they can practice their ritual. It's owned by the government. It's all for all of us. All of us will believe in Moses. So the whole point is to strip. And by the way, this is a Greek Orthodox church Where is the filthy Putin? He claimed to be Orthodox. The filthy Putin who go every Easter and he take, he go to the mass, he kiss the cross, he pray in public in front of the microphone, he bowed down. What happened? What happened to the one who is a friend of Egypt? When Erdogan, he took our church in Turkey, Putin, he called him, Erdogan, he says, Christians are welcome to visit at any time. Putin, he said, oh, okay, there's no problem then. No problem. They knew that we don't have real leaders. I mean, this Putin, if he fart, Egypt will collapse. Just by farting. But they are fake Christians.
I mean, Egypt's barely surviving right now with the stupid city that the mega city that's deserted that they've been building. Like, they're in debt, in drought.
Well, the country is collapsing anyway because they have more babies than the money they make. All right.
What do they produce? What do they produce besides tourism at Sharm el-Sheikh and belly dancing?
The country have oil and gas actually, but that will not be enough because population is massive, and the increase of population is so stupid. So it doesn't matter how much like let's say resource they have. They don't even have money to buy bread. They can't even grow their own bread. I mean their own wheat. So they are in trouble. The spending does not match the income. The population does not match the resource. They have problem with water. They can't even have schools for kids. They build a school for 100. A day after, they have 500 born baby. Let us ask a stupid ChatGPT or Google, how many baby is born a minute in Egypt? Let us see a year. How many child is born every year in Egypt?
In 2024, Egypt registered approximately 1.96 million newborns. This was a notable decline of 3.8% from 2023, and the first time since 2007 that the number of births fell below the 2 million mark. The Central Agency for Public Mobilization and Statistics, CAPMAS, the research arm of the Egyptian government, reported an average of 164,028 births per month, 5,378 per day, 224 per hour, and roughly one birth every 16 seconds in Egypt in 2024.
Every 16 seconds. So
that's crazy.
And the reason now, by the way, the birth number is going down because more and more people, they notice we cannot have where we will have the kids.
Right.
Where they will sleep. There's no place. So not because like they are getting smarter, but because they are getting more in hunger.
Right.
They can support their own kids. Yeah. So now, now this is after like since 2007, never went down under 2 million. So imagine every year they add 2 million. What's wrong with those people? 2 million. Who is going to?
I mean, they're probably going to just give them a bunch of guns that were manufactured for Russia in World War II and send them to die in a stupid war.
They can't go to war because more need money. You can't go to war too. Even war with rocks, you need. Even rocks will cost you money. To make an army, you have to buy them uniform. You have to feed them. Yeah.
Tank tops and flip flops. Allah.
So like this would happen to them when they attack Israel. A bunch of savage. They thought they have a big number. Israeli are a small number. We can attack them, and bingo, they will run away. 2 airplanes destroy them. Just 2 airplanes. The Israeli have 2 airplanes. Actually, they are not even owned by the government. 4 Israeli from America, they volunteer with their old civilian airplanes. They did fly with their airplane all the way from USA, all the way to Israel. 2 of those airplanes, they did not function during the war. Other 2, they were able to function. The Arab, they surrender by a small, tiny army of the Jews, and 2 airplanes. That's it. And they took Jerusalem, and they took half of Jordan, and they took, I mean, it's a disaster. In the news in Egypt, if anyone remember, the Egyptian government, they were celebrating victory over Israel. They hide the news. Imagine how Muslims always are. People are dancing in the street because in the news they hear, we destroyed this, we destroyed that, we occupy that. Then, when the true news leak, they found out not only they destroy nothing, Jerusalem is taken by the Jews. Not only Jerusalem, massive part of Egypt, not only Egypt, Syria, not only Syria, Jordan. Potatoes.
Yeah, it sucks to lose. Don't start wars you can't win.
Well, you see, this is not the way they see it, because war is a business, and you can reach like glory, like now Hamas, after all what they have done, destroying Gaza. There's many stupid Muslims, they see Hamas as heroes. After all what happened, they killed
Right.
one
Literally,
point.
there's nothing left of Gaza. It is a pile of rocks and bombs that have yet to detonate.
Yeah, but still, they claim that they are victorious. You know, even they have conditions to stop the war. It's them who have conditions.
Well, maybe when they say victorious, it's like when they say that a woman's a virgin when they really mean she hasn't been married.
Yeah, actually, virgin, and yeah, virgin is mean for them is a woman, not a woman. She did not have sex. But this is a very stupid nation. We use to their stupidity. Their mind is demonic, and it doesn't matter what happened to them. Still, they claim that they are victorious. Actually, I remember when I was a kid in the school, they were celebrating today the victory. I said, sir, what victory? He said, against Israel. He said, isn't this the day the Israeli took Jerusalem? He said, so? They are celebrating victory. I don't know. Like, they have a very weird understanding for the word victory. They remind me once I came back from school. I fought like, I don't know how many I was fighting. 10, 11. So all of them, they were beating me. And I beating too. I'm beating, but I'm one by myself. So you can imagine what happened to me. I came back. I have a blood coming from my nose. My lip became like a tomato, I mean, 11, 12, I don't know how many they are beating me. I'm alone. Still, I'm fighting. I did not run away, I hold with the one who attacked me, and I was beating that one. And then the rest, all of them, they are beating me. I'm beating in that guy. They tried to get him out of my hands. I will not let him go. So I went home. My dad, he opened the door. He said, what happened? I said, I did beat them all. He said, yeah, I can tell. Then I went to the mirror and I saw why my dad is laughing, My lip is became like a potato, so big. My nose become big. I have a blood all over my shirt. Actually, my t-shirt become pieces, And I was saying, okay, I did beat them all. He said, yeah, I can tell. Okay, go inside, go. And this is how the Muslims are. But in different scenario. At least I was fighting, I wasn't a coward. Those Abdul, they run away. They hide in the sewage like cats and rats, and then they claim to be fighters. When the Israeli leave, you find them above the ground. When the Israeli come, they are like rats. I did not hide. Actually, if I run, nobody will beat me. But I'm not the one who run. So the one who attacked me, I grabbed him. I keep beating. I made his face you can't recognize his face. So imagine all of them, they are beating me, and I did not let him go. And then a person, he came and he spread, he says, and he asked me, please, that's enough, So then I let him go. Imagine they are beating me, all of them. I did not let the guy go. I know I'm no match to fight all of those, but this guy, he is the one who caused this to happen. So I was punishing him and this person became like a piece of meat between my hands, seeking to escape. You should see him. I grab him like he crawled in the ground like because they are holding me. I jump over him again, and I hold him from his pant. His pant came off. Everybody see his ass. It was horrible, you know.
Too bad there wasn't camera phones back then. That would have
Yeah,
been a
I
nice
know.
clip.
Yeah, CP when I was a kid. They are cowards. They are not warriors. They are not fighters. They are cowards who fight from behind women and children. So when you shoot at them, you kill their children, and then they will say, look, he is killing women and children. This is the weapon they have, a weapon of cowardness. They are not men, they are not fighters, they are the same as Hezbollah. The same exactly as Hezbollah.
If I'm a Muslim, what is my incentive to protect my wife exactly?
Your wife first have to walk behind you. Did you ask yourself why Muslim men, they don't walk side by side with the wife? So if somebody flirt with her, he will not get into a fight. He saw nothing.
Wow.
Yeah. He walk in the front, women walk in the behind. This way, whatever happened, you saw nothing. You heard nothing. He don't walk next to them.
Courage.
All right. I think we have enough for today.
It's been a lovely chat. Thank you so much for your time, Christian Prince. God bless you.
You're welcome.
So thankful for the work that you do on a daily basis. Happy to be in the audience.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
God bless you, brother. Shalom.
Shalom. All right, guys. I think we have enough for today. I'm supposed to come live for 15 minutes, as usual. And the 15 minutes became 15 hours. How many hours now? And and the funny is still nobody will watch. The funny is, my video will be downloaded by somebody else. My video there will have 40,000 in 2 days. My video in my channel will have 15,000. How? Allah knows best. Those who download my videos, they get very high view. Me, I don't have the view. Weird, isn't it? Yeah, this needs scientific study, PhD. Obviously. It is 2075 by now. No, in my side it says 9006. I know that YouTube play games, you know. Let me show you. This is what I see in my screen. Let me share it with you. After we finish, you will see how the number change in a magical way. So current view is 689. Chat rate 28. I don't know what does that mean. The total view is 9,010 people. After I finish, please check the number of the view. Let us see if it's going to match. It's going to be 9,000. I don't think it's going to be even 3,000. Let us see. You want to see? Check it out after we finish. Visit the YouTube page for the video and check the view number and see for yourself how much truthful they are in the view regarding my channel. Obviously, they are playing games with me and they are not being decent, but nothing new. All right? Nothing new. I'm used to it. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. I'm into that. And we are the crusade. See ya.